All right, let me log on my Aero account. So, here's what we're going to do. Today, I need to farm... Well, we have 2 goals today. Goal number 1 is I want to work on building Jiyan because we didn't get him up too well in the stream. We got him good enough to clear some holograms. But then goal number 2 is going to be... We used all of our pulls because we went to 50-50. I want to farm Ashtray for Ciaccona, which means we need to do open world exploring, which we'll have to do anyway because I need tuners for Jiyan. Currently, we are level 45. So we're not going to be able to hit level 50 anytime soon. So that means things like the Tacid field event, which is going on right now, we'll just do straight up right now. And we'll try to hit level 50 as soon as possible. Let's just go run this right now. So the best set we can go for is obviously the Gale set. Until Ciaccona comes out, I'm not going to need the Gust of Walking set because it's not another Aero Erosion unit. So we'll just farm this, see if we get anything good, get something good. We'll try to use it for Jiyan. There's a Virgil. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, using the more scuffed account is a lot funnier. Jiyan clears so fast. This unit is messed up. How is this the first unit in the game? No, I thought Jiyan was a trash unit. I gotta be honest. Before I got Jiyan and started using him, I thought he was really bad. After using Jiyan, I actually feel like he's a legitimately super good unit. I had him super underrated. Super underrated. He is so good. Unlike those rolls we just got from the task field. Where's Bob builds? Well, I played him 1.0 originally. And even without him getting like any extra support, he still feels really good. Actually, technically he was at his strongest in one. Actually, no, he wasn't because whimpering. But yeah. I actually think Jiyan is really good. I actually like Jiyan a lot. I kind of want to start the males only account soon. I kind of want to pull strongly out in Jiyan. Ooh, Aero. Let's run. Maybe he feels bad later on. I mean, his camera movement stuff is kind of bad. He also has Bando, so I think a lot of people don't pull for him. Everyone says he's not good because he's the first character someone who got him 1.0. He's actually so strong and he's fun to play. I mean, people say he's not good because he's not his Bando. Or he is his Bando. My bad. Pretty sure the Gooners just want a goon. That's called life. Why do I keep getting Glacio on that set? Yo. That was like 3 Glacio in a row. Oh, Aero. Alright, but that was like 3 Glacio in a row. That's messed up. So we have 2 echoes from there. Let's enhance both and let's get nothing out of it. And then let's go cope. We get something good. Crit damage heavy attack. Oh, that is a great start. We technically already have one on this piece. But that is such a great start. What if I just do this? No, that's really stupid. We do this. Alright, come on. Attack, crit rate. Attack, crit rate. Attack, crit rate. Attack, crit rate. Defense HP. No. It's a true combo. Get your hopes up and to crush them miserably. No. That's painful. Attack percent. I'll go one more on this. In situations like this, I'm always willing to go one more because if it's crit rate, it's so good. It'll never hit crit rate though, so I don't know why I do it. Alright, well, rip the Tacid field event. there's still going to be another week of it going on. But for today, we need to work on getting ash rate. Let me check our account today, actually. So we're at 4.7k. We need to recruit some pulls for Ciaccona. Ideally, we get Ciaccona and her weapon, as I ended up skipping out on Jiyan's weapon. I guess it's time for some open world exploration and questing and whatever else we can find. Yay. I'll go here. A 50-second dragon best I can do. Does controller end up being more scuffed than... I mean, I guess I could see that. Is controller really more scuffed than PC? It kind of makes sense. Kind of weird, though. I never really considered this game that mechanically intensive. It's not easy to quick stuff on controller. Are you playing it with Rover? Imagine if Zani was your bodyguard IRL. I would have her knock me out in 2 seconds. Thoughts? I'm trying to get good 3 costs for Zani, and I'm struggling. I told you guys I NPC'd my Captanius for Zani, right? On accident. I told you guys that yesterday. I messaged Kuro Games to see if they would restore it, and they told me to go fuck myself. Yo. It's not right. Do we do this right now? Oh, break. I do like the Jiyan unit. Oh, let me see what I need to get up on him first before we do anything stupid. That would have been an easy upgrade. This thing is what I need to get up on him. This thing sucks too. This thing, honestly, I'm gonna need the extra damage. I really think. Let me look at the damage difference between these two. Does it say? This one has to be better, right? The monkey is good. It's only double crit. How is that good? You think that's going to be good enough for this account? Oh, it's the same buffs. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. Look at your data bank for echoes that are not discovered or low rarity. Oh, you're talking to him. I was like, wait, why are you telling me that? Oh, my bad. What do I think of doing account reviews? Oh, if you guys want, you guys can join the Discord. I'm going to start doing account reviews. Probably going to start them next week. I think I'm starting with Eric's account, though. But yeah, if you guys want account reviews, go join the Discord. There's a channel inside of the Discord where you guys can post your things for account reviews. Like what you want done, what you want, like if you want it to be shown, if you want me to clear stuff. Oh yeah, it's not only reviews as well. I can also help with clears and whatnot too. Is there a Discord link on the command on the YouTube side? It's in the description of the video. I need to figure out how to set up links and whatnot on YouTube. Or like bots, rather. Chat, what bots do people use on YouTube? I need to work on QOL in general on my YouTube stream. Like, let's see. YouTube stream QOL. I'll write that down. That's something I can do. Because I'm a little bit caught up on video making. Dude, I'm only like... Before I was like an entire week behind where I was in terms of editing my videos. Now I'm only like 2 days behind or something. I'm all the way up to the... Yeah, I did the Zani pulls. So I only have the pre-Jiyan farming with the Jiyan Shin one where we tried to do holograms, and then I have the Jiyan one. I have that, and that's it. Damn, bro, I'm caught up. I feel so proud of myself. Nightbot? Oh, that's easy. I already used Nightbot. Okay. I'll set that up after stream though. So let me move at the interactive map. Wuthering Waves interactive map. Let's have fun. Kappa. Do you want to be famous? Follow this account for 1 billion free followers. Yeah, you know what? That's a good idea. Yeah, do you want to be famous? You guys should follow and like and comment and subscribe. Yup. Great idea, dude. You are so smart. I hear if you like and subscribe and hit the notification bell for Rin's content, your brain grows 3 sizes instantly. Instantly. Like, it's just like an instant transformation. No, Goku just goes Ultra Instinct at random. It's like the second you hit the subscribe button, you go Ultra Instinct IRL. Think about it. Bro. Alright, you guys already know YouTube can't hear songs and stuff on my Twitch stream. I have like Nightcore of Venice that's going on. What the fuck? Oh wait, this isn't Nightcore. Wait, what is this? What do you call this? Oh, this is a cover. Why is there a cover to Venisons? I mean, it's not bad. I feel like I already did this one. Oh, I didn't. Yay. So, I mentioned it before. It doesn't seem like there's a general interest around the females only account, no matter what I do on it. If that's not true, like even like the Zani building and stuff like that, I thought that was a pretty good video. It didn't turn out too well. I'm probably going to end up abandoning the, or not abandoning, but like I'm not going to do too much more on that account. So like no more endgame content, any of that stuff. I'm probably going to play exclusively the other challenges. So like the swords only and the Aero only. I'll still maintain the accounts in case I have to do stuff on it for like endgame and whatnot. And like getting Ash Trade or whatever, but I'm probably not going to stream anything regarding the account. It seems like people are more interested in the Aero account, and it seems like more people are interested in the swords account. Though I haven't played the swords account in a minute. I've been mainly focusing on this one so far. And then I think what I'll do is I'll continue doing the ZZ free-to-play run so I can get more familiar with that game. And then I plan on starting the males account. I'm probably going to start the males account next week so I can pull for Jiyan and Sheng Liao. That's surprising to hear, to be honest. Well, yeah, I thought not necessarily that the account itself would, like, do too bad, but, like, I mean, I guess I don't expect it to do better than, like, the Aero challenge and stuff like that, but I'm not sure. I thought the recent video came out really well, but it doesn't seem like people are that interested. Or maybe, I don't know. Maybe I just don't understand how YouTube works. That could be true, too. Chad, I have a question. When you guys watch my channel, or like watch my YouTube videos or whatever, what are the videos that are interesting to you guys to watch? Like, what videos do you guys want to see more of that you've seen on the channel? What stood out to you to like, I would like to see more of that? I think I'm going to start revamping a little bit of how I'm working on content and like the stuff I'm putting out. I still need HSR. I'm still working on that video, actually. I'm still working on that video. That'll be coming out soon. Ish. Well, soon-ish in like a month. It's like on the back burner because it's already so late. I mean, honestly, right now might be a good time because it's HSR anniversary. Pokemon Unite? Fuck you. No way, bro. I'll make Pokemon World Champion content. No capital. Oh, I went the wrong way. I go down there? So I missed all the content? Content! I missed all the content. Where's your Chi-Chi Village? Oh no, I go here and I go to the top left. Finally got an Anaxa, so my Herda is usable again. Is that a HSR character? I'm assuming it is because you mentioned Herda. I don't know who Anaxa is. But congrats, how many pulls? My main is a guaranteed character. Who do I use it on? Who's on your account right now? 1, 2. Dude, this entire playlist is nothing but covers. Only limited the main as is Shorekeeper. Is there a specific character or a specific set of characters you're interested in? I can tell you which ones to get out of those. Or which ones are good. Oh, frick. Just of Dance. Alternative Rock. New Jesus, our character is best in slots on DPS for sure. The Herda. Oh, I thought you were talking about the 4-star one. I was like, bro, best in slot for the 4-star one? No way. Let me look him up. I'm assuming it's a guy. Oh wait, no, I've seen this guy. This guy looks cool. You made 5-star Herda? 5-star Herda looks sick. Dude, I haven't looked at HSR trailers in a while, or like any of the characters. Maybe I'll watch the trailers for that, like I did before. That'd be kind of cool. Yo, what's up, Mikey? Dude, I keep trying to put on rock playlists, and for some reason the first song is normal, and then the rest of them are all covers. Do they do that to not get copyrighted? I get it, but also like fuck off. They're not bad, but they're not what I'm looking for. Remember people told me that everyone Omni breaking wouldn't be a trend when Ostron dropped? Is that really what wait, does everyone break everything? I don't remember anyone saying that. Dude, I feel like there's too much coping communities for the gacha games. It's actually kind of wild. Like, the power creep actually just runs so rampant. But people don't care. HSR's banner literally just sold the best it ever has. Have you guys seen the anniversary sales for it? Oh my god. HSR literally popped the fuck off. It did 5 times. 5 times what Wood did. 5 times. Kind of ridiculous, no? 5 times. People love getting abused? Yeah, trust me. They do. Oh, would you do Carlota because like your animations? Carlota's one of the best characters you can do. Carlota's a really good pull. The best pulls in general, if you have Shorekeeper already, Carlota's a really good one. Phoebe's a really good one. Jiyan's a really good one. Jinchi's a good one. Those are probably the best DPS units you can go for. And then you compare those by using like Havoc Rover as your second carry with a Sanhua. You're kind of popping off. That's a good account. They really had to give Silverwolf an Axe's exact niche. I mean, Silverwolf is an old-ass unit. That's not making them any money. You know what's kind of sad? I actually kind of like Silverwolf, too. She was fun to play, but I hear she's giga trash. I know that she just got buffed. Or maybe it's not on live yet? Oh, no, it comes out in 3.4, right? Is it 3.4 yet? Does Silverwolf even have a niche if she just wasn't used? Does that count? It's in 2 versions? How come it's not just instant? What the fuck? I was gonna play HSR again, but I couldn't clear anything with my 1.0 characters. You know what I wanted to do? What I thought would be a banger video? I was barely able to clear back in 2.0 Penacony. I have Robin, Black Swan, Kafka. I was gonna come back after the characters got buffed and see if I can clear. I thought that would be a banger. Wait, where was they supposed to go? Oh. She had a niche, but Silverwolf for sure got wrecked. Alright, but like, why would they buff a character then immediately lose a character that power creeps it? Well, the character already sucks. What the fuck? That's wild. HSR is predatory slop now? I mean, you say that, but it always was, so What do you mean now? That's some rose-tinted goggles shit, bro. No way we said now. The game's been power creeping for a long ass time. The game was considered predatory when I was playing. I think only at the start of the game was it really not. Because you could clear with standard banner units really easily. But if you can't clear with standard banner units, then the game is definitely predatory, IMO. You can say it's easy to get units or what? Well, if it is easy to get units, it's a little bit different. But I know for a fact in MiHoYo games at HSR specifically, it is not easy to get units. I know that for a fact. HP inflation is real. Hey, yo. I have been told. Oh. Yoink. You end up getting Jesha, by the way? Or should I focus on night market? It's actually a good question. It's going to depend on account. Pulls are always the best. Outside of that, the weeklies are probably the biggest gates. I would say pulls, weeklies, tuners. I mean, either of these, the tubes or the tuners. It's just whatever you're low on. Pulls and weeklies. Skins? Dude, no shot. It gives you 25 weekly mats and you're saying take skins? Nah, bro. Nah. That's diabolical. You're gonna brick this man's account. Alright, you won't break it, but... Nah, it's trolling. Himiko's the only viable unit because of Fuge and MOC. Wait, Himiko is viable in MOC? She was complete trash in MOC before. She ended up becoming good because of Pure Fiction. But that Pure Fiction basically came out when I quit. So I didn't really get to use it, which is really sad because I actually like Himiko a lot. I wanted to use Himiko on my team, but I couldn't. I was a Himiko enjoyer too. Didn't I just do this one? I'll double check, I guess. No, I definitely did this one. Never told you I won my Zoni 50-50? Congrats! How many pulls do you have left? Pull Jiyan now or save for Kolota later? How much of the map do you have done? The map will give you at least 100 pulls. At least 100. It's pretty good. I tried to get Yohu on Chong-Li banner. Yo, what do you need Yohu for? I've never heard anyone say I need to pull for Yohu in my life. That is not a sentence I ever thought I'd hear in my life, honestly. That's wild. I need to pull for Yohu. Yo. Words like that have never been spoken. New player and got lucky. Last banner to get Shorekeeper. Who should I get next? I can help you out better if you give me a list of characters you are interested in and I help you build teams rather than telling you what the most meta character is. Or, I mean, I can tell you the most meta character is, but it'll be... I think it'll be better for you if you play units that you have fun with. If they're good too. Give me like a list of a few characters that you like and I'll help you build a team. That's good. I have a Glacier only account. I don't even want Yohu. That's how I feel. I literally do not have a Gauntlets account, even though I wanted to make one, just because I don't want to play Yohu. And I would have to. Not sure. Okay, then. The best units to pull in terms of DPS, and you need a DPS on your account, it sounds like, is going to be either Jinshi, Phoebe, either Jinshi, Phoebe, Carlota, Jiyan, or Camellia, who's not on banner. Maybe we'll put the gallery. Yeah, I would recommend one of those. Brant is pretty good too. But with Brant, you might need his weapon to make him a hard carry. Chun-Li's incredibly flexible. I mean, Chun-Li's really good. Would I say it's as good as the other ones? I think Chun-Li's too hard to play for a new player. For it to be as good as the other ones. The other ones I think you get value out of while being brain dead. But yeah, Chun-Li's good too. I mean, Chun-Li, Brant are both good too. I would say any of those are good. You can use them all as DPS. Jiyan, Jinshi, Chun-Li, Sheng Liao, Carlota, Phoebe, Brant. All of them are strong. I would recommend any of those. So if you have a preference for one, then I would go with that. I can help you make teams for those too if you need help with that. Just let me know. Shengling Yao. Yo, don't say that. I'm gonna pull in Brant, but free-to-play team is good with him. Are you playing him hyper carry? If you're playing him hyper carry, Songhua. If you're playing him quick swap, then yo, Hayden, who's good with Brant and quick swap as free to play? Like normally I would just say Chun-Li or Sheng Liao, but free to play isn't either of those. Isn't Brant a healer? Fuck no. No, that guy's a DPS deluxe. No. Brant is a healer. I was trying to think of a good analogy. Shisha? Oh, you can use Shisha. True. There's a shit ton of shit here. My lord. Jiyan looks the coolest, so probably him. Jiyan is dope, bro. Honestly, I didn't think Jiyan would be as good as he is, but he's actually kind of him. Him and Camellia are the two goats of Whimpering Wastes. Best team is Carlota Quick Swab. Better than Chun-Li. The problem I'm countering on my Glacier count is the lack of AoE. Carlota is good AoE, right? You should be fine with Carlota. But yeah, before Carlota, I could see you having an issue. That makes sense. The problem I'm having on my swords account is everyone is too OP, so I don't know how to raise. I gotta raise down Jin, Camellia, Songhua, Brant, Chun-Li. We gotta get Brant's weapon. Yeah, Mortefi pairs very well with Jiyan. So if you have a Mortefi, go ahead and use Mortefi and Jiyan. That's a very, very strong core. If I get Jiyan, what weapon would I use? I'm using the standard banner weapon. I would recommend just using the standard banner weapon. The 5-star one is very good. You don't have to pull for his weapon. But if you are going for Jiyan as a DPS, I would highly recommend using your 5-star weapon on that. Oh, also, if you're not doing it already, always use your standard banner pulls on the weapon banner. Never use your standard banner pulls on the character banner. Never do that. How good is Battle Pass Broad Blade? I think it's like 10% less. It's good, but it's not as good. Or it might be like 7% less. I wish I did that. Yeah, it's broken. It's super broken. It makes your account so much easier to progress. Never pull on the standard banner character? Standard character banner? I pulled on the beginner banner originally, but I regret doing that. Weapons are too OP in this game. 風に乗れ Yeah, you can progress super fast. I think if I pulled... Ooh. I just thought about it. I'm starting the males only challenge next week. I was going to start it until the second half, but I'm just going to start next week. Yeah, I think I'm just going to ditch the females account. Well, not ditch it. I'll maintain it. Do you know what I need to do? I need to just give my accounts to people. And they can go play it. And then if I need to showcase something, I can just go back on it and then they can keep playing it. That's a good idea. How do content creators get away with doing that, by the way? Do game companies not care if they show their accounts? Gonna ask you if I should get standard banner 5-star pistol. Yes, the pistol and Emerald of Genesis are the two best for sure, but all of them are good. All of them are good, but the pistol and the sword is by far the best, just because how versatile the sword is and how many sword characters there are in the game. Legit, I think a third of the roster uses sword, and the sword is OP. So if you can get the sword OP. But the pistol is also good. The problem is there's only like 5 pistol units, but the sword or the pistol is very good. The pistol is very good. String Master number 1. The problem I have with saying that is that you don't need the String Master to clear content. And also specifically for the accounts that they mentioned, they're not talking about using rectifiers as DPS units. So there's doubly no reason for them to run String Master. People talk about String Master being really good, and it is factually correct that String Master is good. But when people talk about String Master being good, I feel like they bait people into pulling on the weapon banner for no reason. I don't like it when people do that. They're not trying to do it. Obviously, they're just saying that the weapon is OP, which it is, because it's such a generalist weapon. But unless you have a reason to pull for it, there's no reason to pull for it. You know what I mean? Gonna add standard banner pistol for Colota, but I'm probably gonna get her signature in the next multi. I mean, your signature is not bad. Colota definitely does not need it though. She's definitely strong enough to clear without it, but it's not bad. String Master is something you pull to future proof after you have everything on farm. I don't feel like you pull it to future proof. I feel like pulling to future proof is legitimately stupid. Don't pull a future proof. The reality is, gacha games always power creep. So if you're pulling to future proof, you're fighting a non-winning battle. It'd be better if you just pull whatever ends up being broken later on, rather than pulling to future proof. You pull for what you need now, and if you don't need it now, then don't pull it. Chances are you probably don't need String Master, and so it's a little bit of bait. Does that mean it's bad? No, it's great. It's OP. But you probably don't need it, so it's bait. Just like if you have Phoebe, you don't need Zani's weapon. Zani's weapon becomes bait because you have Phoebe. You don't need that shit to clear. You're already one-tapping content anyway. There's a reason I don't have Zani's weapon. 86. That's a pretty good show. Actually, it was like above average. That's literally what pretty good means. Why am I nitpicking? Can you use shitty 4-star arena seated gauntlets? Well, that one's not shitty. That one's actually a really good gauntlet. The arena seated weapons are actually very strong if you have debuffs. Calling them shitty is kind of misleading. But yes, I agree. You can use the arena seated gauntlet and pop off. The arena seated weapons? Yeah, there's a craftable arena seated set for every weapon that gives damage if the enemy has debuffs. So like if you have something like Spectrophasm, for example, that can buy a shit ton of debuffs, you get a pretty big damage ramp from it. for Zani specifically, the gauntlets are only a 10% DPS loss over Abyss Surges. It's also really good on Phoebe too. The Rectifier, that is. I think the problem is some characters don't have the ability to access it. Carlota is relatively low on the signature reliant list. Yeah, people overestimate Carlota's signature. I don't know why. I think it's because they just hear that like, Carlota is OP and so they want the signature. But if you want to be super technical, one, Carlota's already clearing the concept without her signature anyway. And then two, as far as signatures go, a signature on like Brant or Zani is infinitely more broken than a signature on Carlota. Carlota's about average on signatures. It's only 17% damage. And that's individual damage. It doesn't even help your team. There's a little bit of bait. Dude, alright. I see a lot of bad takes. And every single one of them is about like the same characters. It's always like the same exact thing, right? It's like, I go for weapon, blah, 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 blah. I feel like the consecrators in this game do a really big disservice to people. Or maybe it's not a consecrator issue. Maybe it's just a player issue. Maybe it just happens to be that everyone has the same opinion about what to do. No, that can't be the case, though. Oh, one nice thing about the Arena Seeded weapons as well is you can get them inside of a... There's a exchange in Egla Town. You can get them there. Pretty good. Shooting Master only increased by PB DPS by like 10%. Yeah, exactly. So it's like you're pulling Shooting Master for 10% DPS on your Rectifier characters. Okay. But like half the time they're going to be on sub DPS anyway. Like half the Rectifier characters are sub DPS. So you're getting 10% extra damage on your sub DPS. Okay. Why? Like people pull it because it's a universal weapon or whatever the fuck. But what does that even mean? Like... It means that you can use it between multiple characters, but you should be asking yourself, what's the actual value of me using it between multiple characters? And the answer is probably nothing, because that 10% DPS is not realistically going to be the difference between you clearing. Your sub DPS is not going to really help you clear. And Phoebe's free-to-play options, for example, are really strong. All Rectifier users are women? Dude, all the characters in this game are women. This is a Gunnar game. Have you guys seen some of the ads for this game? I would show them on Twitch, but I would literally get banned. Like, no exaggeration, I would get banned. They had a craft? No, there's an exchange in Egla Town. Wait, I told you that. I remember that. That was in the ZZ channel. Then again, I also told you that you can get Ocean's Gift. Maybe you don't believe what I say. Got Phoebe on our energy banner because I heard she was good with Zani. She is. Very good. Into the place in I glove, I didn't see it. It might be locked behind you getting X amount of currency. You have to do some of the 2.0 exploration to actually get the currency to buy it. It's from like the pictures. Or like the the paintings? Those things, the paintings. We don't like Zani gameplay. I think Zani's really fun. The only part I don't like about her is the fact that she sucks in open world just like Phoebe does. But she's even worse. Zani might be the worst open world character. But in bossing, she's very fun. Carlota's more fun to play. I actually don't like Carlota. I think Carlota's really... Yeah, she's okay. She's not boring, but she's not fun. I really gotta go tackle this entire place with hackers? I don't know if I can do this. Where's the hacker man place? I don't know why. Every single time I do map exploration, I always remember this place is the hacker man's place because there's like 3 things you have to go to. I forgot where it was. I even went over here. I couldn't remember where it was. Surely I don't have to stay or get out of combat for this. Boop, 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 boop. Wait, hey, I'm getting hit. I'm getting hit still. No way. Normally it pauses. No, we ditch. Sunny's really good with imminent boss resets, QOL. Nah. Other characters are definitely better for farming. Like a Camellia or something. I cleared every hologram with her with Zani. Well, yeah, Zani's really OP for bossing. I mean, people aren't saying that like Zani is bad. They're saying that she's like not free to play or boring. Both of which are slightly true. Well, not the boring part. The non-free to play part, she's definitely not like the most free to play friendly unit. But she can be played free to play. But it is definitely harder. This, and this. I can do all 3 of these, and then I have to run back? That's so lame. Look how far away it is. I didn't mean to do that. The outro skill achievement is Zani with 3 days? What even is that? Oh wait, there's one more chest over here. There's this one. I gotta kill sit-ups guy. Dude, Jiyan's damage is so satisfying to do. It's kind of weird that he doesn't lock on though. Why does he not lock on? Boom! That intro is so cool. I need to go up. 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 You saving for next update? No. Well, yes, I guess. I'm trying to... Well, I'm not saving. I'm trying to farm right now. Does that count as saving? Dude, the blob fight just disappeared. No. F. Your rotation where you killed 2 to 3 bots and 1 Zani ult? I mean, that's not bad. I still think other characters are better. Dude, it's just like GN story quest. Look at that. I'm such a GN role player. I go become the pufferfish, and then I get the ash for the GN to recover the funds I just got for pulling GN. Does that even make sense? I don't know. One ashtray, please. Thank you. There was a chest back here I just skipped. That's kind of lame. Oh, let me get back on Inferno Raider. That would be helpful. Yong Yong echoes this thing for cost. Maybe, dude, I have a genius idea. If you upgrade this thing to level 1, you'll always be able to see it at the top of the list. Look at that. So smart. The achievement for every character to do their outro skill 100 times? I didn't actually know that. Maybe one day I'll go achievement hunting. Is that how min picky we've gotten? I need to go achievement hunting for the Ash Raid so I can get pulls? No way, bro. Oh, that is a lot of pulls. Not pulls. Chest. That's a lot of pulls. I wish. I wish there was a lot of pulls. Who would be better to pull for the males only account? Chun-Li, Yao, or Jiyan? Dude, the problem is there's too many male banners at once. It's gonna make the account so hard. I might have to bench it after like a month or something because there just won't be any banners. That would be lame. Jiyan could be sort of ported by Aero Rover. Supported by is a strong statement. But sure. Bang. Die. Why does it want me to use the Bomba Fruit? It doesn't even work properly here. This is so troll. There's a Bomba Fruit right here for this challenge. But the Hover Droid Shooter is just so much better. Is still something? I mean, this is a copium account. We can cope. Nice. I got a genius idea. I'm gonna get all 3 of those together, the butterflies, and I'm gonna do all of them at once. It looks cooler. Why does he do so much damage inside of his ult? I feel like I pump. Even his skill does a good amount of damage. Where's the other one? Is it not higher? Oh, it's back over there. I still need to go databank farming, but I think I'll do some map exploration first before we do that. How much of the map do I want to finish? Should I get like 2 zones done on 1.0? Ooh. I do want to... Oh, no, well, not 100%, but I want to do most zones pretty soon. Oh, this is where I pull a 24-hour and just do the whole map. Oh, dude, why don't I just do that? Every stream I do open world, it should just be a 24-hour stream. That would be so smart. I'd support that. I'm sure you would. That's what I'm doing if I lose S1 Zani. Yo, what do you need S1 Zani for? Yo. Wait a second. Buy S2 from shop? Oh. One? Wait, where'd the butterflies go? The butterflies disappear? Dude, it went all the way back. It will stay over here? Dude, no way. Who knew that would happen? I didn't know that would happen. How come no one told me? Probably because no one's ever done something as stupid in their life. No. Oops. What's up, Flakes? How are you? No. Doing great. Definitely don't want to kill myself playing league comps. Average League of Legends player. Glad to do that for you. I definitely don't want to kill myself 100%ing the map for the 5th time. Yeah. It's so much fun. Why did I just hear an echo in the background? What just happened? Give me this. Well deserved. I did that one twice. I deserve double. More chests here. Wait, all the red mobs give ashtray, right? I don't think I've killed this. Am I back in high school? What is this voice crack? Protocol attack 3. I don't really need craftable weapons, huh? Fresh cut? Bro, I went to a random barber shop. It was so cheap. It was like a... This is like a $10 haircut. It's kind of wild. $10 haircuts go hard. Do you think Havoc only is better than Aero only? Yes. I think every challenge in the game is easier than Aero only. Aero only is definitely the hardest one. And it's not even close. Every unit except for Jiyan that is on Aero is literally F tier. I have Yang, Aero Rover, Jiyan, and Alto. Havoc has literally only good characters and Dao Chi. It's not even close to fair. Like, good character, good character, good character. Good character, bad character, and you have Havoc Rover too. Like, it's not even close, bro. It's not even close. Aero's more male characters. Does Havoc really have 0 male characters besides MC? Am I stupid? I can't think of a single male Havoc. It's actually only MC. Chill on my mommy Dao Chi. Nah. Nah. She deserves the flame. Aero is by far the worst element in the game. It's not even close, dude. It's not even close. Don't get it twisted. This is the worst account you could possibly do. This is the hardest challenge you could probably do for the game. I think 4 stars only would probably be easier. Wait, would it? Maybe not when Cartethia comes out. Let me see. 4 stars only. Mortefi, Donjin, Chisha, Baisha. 4 stars only is literally easier, bro. What the fuck? Nah, Sanhua? No way, bro. Yeah, it's not even close. Plus, you get elemental variety, which is really good because you can go to the resistance ones. No way. It's not even close. Dude, dungeon only? Dude, dungeon only is actually so overrated as a challenge. It's not even that hard. It's a lot easier to play dungeon and just sit on dungeon all the time and never get hit than it is to do actual proper rotations. On like quick swap, for example. Playing quick swap is literally harder than dungeon only. People think dungeon is hard because you have to dodge stuff. And yeah, you have to dodge stuff, sure. But dodging stuff is not hard. You just learn attack pattern and it's chill. Dodging while also doing your quick swap stuff is way, way, way harder. Way harder. Dungeon's actual gameplay is pretty brain dead. Oh. The power is reconnected. The power line seems to be leading up to the abandoned warehouse. Oh, shit. No, 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 no. Jiyan? Yo, what is this roleplay? General Geshu Lin. No way, bro. I respect the dedication. When are you coming out on banner? Skip. Where's my chest? It says hack into the lighthouse terminal, and I did that, and now there's no chest. Oh no, there is now. This... I remember exactly where you had to search. Normally use the sensor. That's how much brain rot I have from 100%ing the map 5 times now. Robit. These are not worth it for 10 ashtray. What, open world exploring? Doing those towers? The tower took 2 seconds. Did the game just troll me and make me think I would get something from this, and then it gave me 12 shell credits for doing that? This game is troll sometimes. What was that? Oh, there's another one. All right, that makes a little bit more sense. I like that I'm just casually getting hit in the background, by the way. All right, surely there's one in here, a chest? Oh, no, it gave me 15 shell credits that time. Oh. Dude, this game is troll. No way. Oh, wait, there's one more. All right, surely this one gives me something that isn't just 10 shell credits. Please? Wait, did it actually? No. Oh, it gave me 22. Oh, thanks. 22 is pretty good. I didn't run out of shell credits last time, raising Jiyan. What the fuck was that? What? No way, bro. Women are expensive? Bro, I ran out of shell credits raising the man on this account. Jiyan doesn't accept no counterfeits. He needs straight Gucci. Bro's wear nothing but Supreme. Bankrupt me challenge. Aero only edition. These puzzles are hard? True. It was a Benjamin. Where, I already told you guys I'm doing the interactive map without getting rid of stuff. It is kind of annoying. I won't lie. Maybe I should start taking off stuff I'm doing. Maybe these guys should get away from me so I can actually run. Holy fuck. Get away. Well, I hate it when the bike turns backwards like that. 100%? I don't really care if I 100% or not. I'm just trying to farm Aero for Ciaccona. I mean, 100%ing it would be cool. That's not the... Like, I'm not going out of my way to do it. I'll just do some open world exploring. We get some stuff. It's pretty good. Actual, like, 100% number doesn't really matter. I'll just get a bunch of stuff. Oh, it's ordered. 1, 2, 3. What rank can I use to echo change ticket stats? I don't know. I can use it right now, can't I? And I'm level 40 something. I don't have an account that low and I haven't played. I have no idea, bro. Can you not use it now? There's one here. There's... Huh? This map is unreadable. Why is it so hard to see where I gotta go? 38 and I still can't? Maybe it makes you wait for databank level 40? Or databank level 20, so at level 40. Or 21. Maybe that's why. Why aren't you dropping the caskets? What do you mean? You mean turning them in? You want me to turn them in every single one I get? Yo. Wait, is that what you're saying? No, wait. I am not. No. No. That is not what we do. That is not what we do. You can upgrade them? Why? What do I... It doesn't help me at all if I do that. Why would I do that? What is the point of me running back right now? Just turn them in when you're done. Get Ashtray? I mean, I'm not gonna pull it till Ciaccona anyway, so what's the point of me getting Ashtray right now? I just slow down my progress on the world. That does not seem like the play. There was a blobfly that I missed, but now I don't remember where it was. Does anyone... It was here, right? This was the blobfly? Ooh. Where, Yo, blobfly. Is it up here? No. 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 Oh, there it is. Look at it, blobfly in the distance. Why was this so hard? Jiyan is not the American sniper. Gotta get that S1. Yo. Asteroid is nice, but there's no reason for me to turn it in until I actually need the stuff. I'll turn it in later. There's stuff here. Path here leads in. Chest at the top? I think. Maybe it's down here? I don't see a chest down here. Run! Run! Is it a chest? Aha. How come the world doesn't get paused when you're doing the hacking stuff, but like everything else you do, it does? Investigate. Oh, I gotta kill him first. See, this one I tried to cheat and do the hacking stuff first like we did on the other ones? No way. Why do they remember that you have to kill this stuff first? You don't actually die, but then on the other ones, you can just start it. So you turn from red to yellow. Did you see that Curl uncensored Flirteress and also buffed her? Bro, I'm not gonna lie. When people say stuff like a character got buffed because it became more Coomer, I think they're brain rotted. Have you thought about what that statement means? That's wild, bro. That is not a normal sentence that has come out of anyone's mouth. I did see it, and it means this game will never beat the Gunner allegations. I mean, I guess they gave up on that hope when Contrella came out. Holy fuck. I mean, it's kind of weird to say this, because a lot of the WoW community is Giga Gunner, but I think this game would be a lot higher quality if the game wasn't Gunner. I think the Gooning detracts away from the quality of the game. Because Gooning ends up being used in place of character personality and development. And I think that's lame. 90% of the map, do you have WoW on second monitor, or are you just crazy? Yeah, I have the WoW map right here. I'm looking at this one. It's like I have chat right here, and then I have the map right next to it. Isn't Minmaxing what made the game as popular as it is? No. Not initially, at least. They definitely leaned a lot more into it recently, though. I didn't feel like the game was Gunner at the start. But with releases like Contarella and Shorekeeper and... Dude, you know what's the wildest one to me? When people say that Shorekeeper is not Gunner. That is wild, bro. Contarella had the best companion story? I mean, unironically, yeah, Contarella had a really good companion story, which is part of the problem. Like, the game could just do well on its own, but then we just go Gunner anyway. Reviews, I'm lost. Exclamation mark reviews. You don't have to be lost anymore. I found the way. Type it in chat. If you're ever feeling lost, you can always just come my way. Think you about you, baby. And I dream about you. All the time. I'm here without you, baby. This is like PG-13 version of OnlyFans pick rating. The reviews? I mean, like, most of what I'm doing is, or the reason I started was mainly, like, to, help accounts, but I can also do, like, reviews and stuff like that, too. I mainly do, like, account doctors and stuff like that. Maybe reviews are more interesting. I don't know. Do you guys prefer... Actually, does anyone here watch, like, account reviews? Do you guys prefer, like, account reviews or, like, account doctors? So, like, one of them is I'll look at the account and I'll just see all the cool stuff on the account and just, like, gush over the characters. The other one is, like, I'll go on the account and try to fix it. I mean, I guess I could just do both. It's not like either of them are particularly hard. They're both interesting. Oh, bet. We'll probably do my first one next week. We'll see. If it gets well received, I'll start doing them more often. If it doesn't, then we won't. Doctoring is more interesting to me. True. Let's start faking some screenshots. Let's go on Twitter and start some drama. Who's on my hit list first? Yours is one of the few Wuo channels I know that doesn't consist of drama farming. Oh, I can change that real quick. Don't worry. If the YouTube algorithm makes me, I can become the best drama farmer in the world. I'll farm the fuck out of all these drama content farming losers. It won't even be close. I am the drama farmer of all time, baby. I don't know if that's a good thing. I blame YouTube. I'll farm you. Oh, bet. That's what the drama farmers do. They all just farm each other. It's actually kind of disgusting. I won't lie. Baldy first would be a hit? I already shit-talked Baldy. That guy's a fucking loser. Ooh, a streaming competition is just a Tectone suck-off? Hard agree. It's kind of pathetic, actually. I mean, the reality is Tectone brings viewers to the game because he has viewers from Ahoyo, and none of the streamers in Wuthering Waves have viewers, so what they do is they all just suck off Tectone because it gets them viewers. And they try to leech viewers off of him. So they all just parrot all of his opinions. It's really pathetic. Frankly disgusting given how often he's wrong too. But I mean, when you can't be interesting, when all your content results in slop, when all you can do is clickbait and drama farm, what else can you do to get viewers? It is what it is. It's a wholesome and not toxic community. I actually think the WoW community is really disgusting. I don't like a lot of the community. I'm not talking about like the casuals, like the casual community or whatever is fine. I'm talking about like the content creators. I think the content creators, a lot of the content creators in the scene are fucking disgusting. But it's all because they all want to suck off Tectone to get viewers, so they just act the same way he does, and he's a fucking disgusting pig, so it is what it is. Debating going on a crusade and calling out everyone. It'd be funny. But I don't know if I want to just drama farm all day. Sounds really boring. Honestly, if my life consisted of drama farming all day like these guys, I would just fucking redacted in-game. It'd be really boring. It really would. Make a second channel called Rin Drama? Well, like, I don't want to drama farm all day. But, I mean, it's obviously the easiest way to grow. Like, I could just drama farm so fucking easily. Farming echoes is better. True. It's not better for my sub count. Hey, you guys don't want to see me drama farming? You guys better subscribe right now. I go where the numbers dictate. I got one job and one job only. It has to become Ludwig 2.0, baby. If I got a drama farm to do it, I will. I'd prefer not to, though. But if I have to, I will. I'll do anything. I gotta chase the clouds. That's what every streamer does. Wait, I didn't do that one already? Huh? How close are we? 76? Wait, to Throne the Kings if you 1 versus 100 them all? I could do it pretty easily. Fucking them all would be so easy. I just don't care enough. But maybe I should. Zenless has a power creep problem and he doesn't bother reading how characters work. Zenless does have a power creep problem, doesn't it? This game has a power creep problem too, though. Though it's not as blatant, because you can still clear the game with the characters. If they ever make it so you can't actually clear the game with characters, the power creep would become so much more blatant. But it's undeniable that recent characters are just stronger. Like, Zani is like, if I remember correctly, she's like a 12% increase over Carlota and Jinchi, who are already a leg above everyone else. The only reason it's not a problem with it is because you can still clear constant with standard banner characters. Zenless power creep is not too big an issue right now. I mean, you say that, but I couldn't even pull Jane Doe because she's so bad, right? Is that like a Jane Doe specific issue, or is that like an everything issue? Might be difficult, but you could become as unbiased as possible. You'd make the neutral pillar of the Wuwa drama community, but yeah, that would probably take a toll on your energy. Dude, like, the problem with being neutral is, the reality is, people don't like neutrality, or neutrality is just like the most boring way possible. Right? If I want to get attention, like, if I'm going to drama farm, I'm just going to max attention farm. I would just antagonize every one of these motherfuckers. It would just, like, it would be so easy. It's the same thing they do. I would just start doing it back at them. They do the same exact thing to Mihoyo communities. Just literally do what they do, just back at them. It's such a free concept farm. But it's actually just the most boring way to live your life. If my life was so pathetic that I just kept engaging in online arguments, I would not want to live it. That just sounds like a miserable life. Jinchi is a 1.1 character. Is that really considered power creep? It is power creep, but it's not as blatant as other games. But it's undeniably power creep. You don't think a 12% DPS increase over a character is a power creep? That's like the literal definition of power creep. But it's undeniable, and I did say this before I said that. Wuwa has less power creep than the other games, and you can clear all the content in the game with every character. So, the power creep does not mean that much right now. I said the power creep would only be an issue if you can't clear content in the game with other characters, or with the characters, right? But as it stands, you can. So, the power creep, I'm not saying the power creep is an issue. It's different. It's different. This game is different than Mihoyo game so far as power creep goes. But I am noticing a worrying trend recently. Do be clear. Don't make it sound like, or rather, I don't want to make it sound like I think that the game has an issue right now as far as power creep goes. What I am saying is that I could see it being troubling in the future. Attack agents versus anomaly. Honestly, it's becoming anomaly zone 0. Isn't the second best DPS unit an attack unit? Is it not Evelyn? I mean, Miyabi, but Miyabi is Miyabi, right? Like, the Void Hunters are OP because they make them OP intentionally. Not necessarily that it's good game design or whatever, but they kind of did the same thing in this game where they did it with Jinchi, Carlota, and Zani. He putting out units like Miyabi it will be. I mean, they are releasing whatever the 2.0 character is, right? That character is going to be Giga OP. I thought that was already confirmed. To be fair, Zani is a dedicated supporter, Jinchi does not. Well, you can look at Carlota. Carlota is the same exact thing. Zani power creeps her in like 12%. It's the same exact thing, no? Does Carlota not have her... No, Carlota does have her dedicated support. So what does that mean? Also, saying, to be fair, a character does not have their dedicated whatever doesn't necessarily matter because we're looking at the state of the game as the state of the game is. Characters are released as they are. So if a character is released and they get buffed in the future, that's cool and all. But the reality is the current state of the game... Well, the current state of the game is fine. I don't want to make it sound like I don't think that the current state of the game is fine. I do think it is fine. All right? I'll make that clear. I'll make that very clear. I think the current state of the game is fine. I just think that the directions they took with the anniversary is a little bit worrying. And it does make me rethink everything I've thought about Kuro games. But the current state, I'll say it one more time. The current state of the game is fine. The current state of the games is as it is. I would have 0 complaints. Meiji calcs are not accurate. Is that specifically for the Phoebe team, or is that for the Quick Swap Rover team? Because she's wrong on the Quick Swap Rover comp, if I remember correctly. But if you're talking about the Phoebe team, then I was not aware of that. Have you seen the Gacha revenue for this month? Yeah, HSR went crazy this month. It's actually kind of wild. HSR went crazy. Yo, what the hell is this? I've never done this before. What is this? What? Wait, what? Is there like a chest here or something for this? Or did I just get yeeted for no reason? Oh, this is how you're supposed to go to tower. Has anyone ever went to tower this way? I've never went to tower this way in my life. That's wild. Quick Swap Rover and Phoebe are not crazy far apart. Yeah, people were playing like Hyper Carry when they were playing Rover, but you have to play him like Giga Quick Swap, and then it's actually not bad. But the problem is you need 2 DPS sets. It's definitely more investment, and it's harder to play. I skipped the chest. F. Banners are scary. Running Phoebe with Zani is a bit worrying for the future. Yeah, I agree with that too. The banners running right now are really BS. Like, I literally just store my mails only account next week just so I can pull on the banners. and pray. Dude, people complain about Casher so much, but I mean, the reality is, she ended up doing so disgustingly well regardless. People just don't care. I mean, whether or not that's a good thing, I don't really care personally because I don't play the game. But I do think it's fucking wild how much complaining happened and it just doesn't matter. People are like, global passive, everything. Bad for game, power creep, all that shit. Honestly, I do think it's a little bit wild how disconnected from reality content creators are. It's hilarious. I mean, I'm not saying they're wrong. It is bad. It is not good. But it's hilarious. They just start having global passive and spending event tied to dollars just shows how Mihoyo has keys to the city. They've cracked the code. True. People like their characters. People like their games. I mean, I can't deny. All right, dude. I will always advocate for Gacha getting banned. I think Gacha should legitimately just get banned. I don't think Gacha should exist. I think they're just disgustingly predatory. I think there is no way to make them even remarkably consumer okay. And I know people with gambling addictions will say otherwise, but the reality is I say this stuff to make sure that the people with gambling addictions don't get fucked. I'm not the one who has issues. I don't spend money on these games, but I think it's disgusting what they do to people. Like, how can that game make $100 million in a month? Also, anytime anyone says that these games are free to play, by the way, and so that's why it's okay if they shaft you. Just look at the Gacha revenue charts for HSR and tell them to shut the fuck up. Oh my god, $100 million in a month for a live service game? What the actual fuck, bro? No way. One of the biggest things I hate about the Wuba anniversary is the fact that I saw people unironically carrying water for Kuro saying that this game is free to play so you can shut up. It's so wild how whipped people are. HR is kind of mid. I haven't played it recently, but it used to be fun when I played. But I can't speak to how it is now. Everyone cried about the passive until it saved their MOC runs. I mean, the reality is, people are just going to pull for the strong unit. And she's strong, and she's pretty, and so people are going to pull for it. I can't deny, her visuals are fucking insane. Like, she's an insane-looking character. No one can look at casters and not say, that character looks absolutely ridiculous. Does she not look like crazy? Like, her animations are so pretty. She's so fucking strong. Why would you not pull for it? At a principle? Fuck the principle, bro. Just quit the game. If the game ends up becoming shit, just quit it. That's what I would do. But if I'm playing the game, I'm not going to not pull a unit and fuck myself over for no reason. That's just stupid. I do think it's a little dumb how much money got spent. Well, I think it's extremely dumb. I would never spend that much money on gachas personally. I don't. There's a reason why I do, or half the reason I do these challenges is so I don't spend. Not like I would spend anyway, but there's a good reason to stop me from spending. But I think it's fucking wild. $100 million in a month is disgusting. HSR changed so much. I miss the days where you could clear endgame content with fun teams. Dude, I beat all of HSR using only ice characters on an ice resistant MOC. It actually used to be legitimately free-to-play friendly. That was a free-to-play account too. Granted, I did get lucky. I got E2 Jing Liu, but I used like every single pull since the start of the game to get that. So, E2 Jing Liu, I got Ruan Mei with her weapon, and Jing Liu had her weapon too. But that was an entire year of saving to do that. That was legit like a perfect storm to be able to clear. Probably wouldn't be playing gachas if MMOs were in a better spot. Probably agree. I think part of the problem is I don't want to grind my ass off in an MMO for no reason. You know what's funny? I was thinking about playing MapleStory despite saying that. But MMOs are just like way less respectful to your time. For sure. I mean, part of the reason why you play gachas like this is because it does play like an MMO. It does play like an MMO. You get all the quality of the MMO and more out of playing this game. Why would you ever play an MMO when you can play a gacha? You can grind your ass off. I mean, you can just grind even less in this game and then get the MMO experience in these games. Not a good thing, but it is the current state of it. Same goes for ARPGs. I think ARPGs are a little bit different because ARPGs, a lot of people do them for the races. An MMO, Black Desert, WoW, those kinds of things. They're like long-term progression games. Racism? Yeah, people do it because they're racist. I'm a racist too. I'm speedrunning this account. Kappa. Oh yeah, that was supposed to be what I was doing in ZZZ. The anime genre Wu was the best IMO in character design and combat. Honestly, it's really good. Is it the best? I don't know about the best. It's definitely top tier though. I don't know if it's the best. I was looking at PGR. PGR looked really, like the combat in PGR looks. I mean, it looks a little bit janky though. I guess this game flows a lot better than PGR does. And I was having a really fun playing ZZ too. The combat in ZZ is really fun as well. Nah, the combat in this game is probably better than ZZ, but ZZ is pretty up there too. Designs in this game are definitely better than ZZ though. I actually think one of the bigger things about this game is I actually kind of like the art styles in this game more than I like. Well, it depends. It's weird. Hoyo doesn't have as good of an art style because their things are kind of like fairly like bland. But for some reason, their characters feel more likable than in this game. I think Wu has a better peak in terms of character design, but I think maybe Mihoyo games are more consistent. I rendered Chun-Li in Blender and ported her into Skyrim. Giga Gooner. Holy dedication to the waifu. Her personality? Yeah, I think that's part of the problem I have in this game, is that the character personalities are pretty bland. I mean, alright, to be fair, with like Consorella and Camellia, part of the reasons why I like those characters is because their personalities are not bland. But I do think the 1.0 personality is really boring. And I think that hurt this game a lot. 1.0 had really bad personalities. Here, HSR 1.0 to WoW 1.0. HSR 1.0 was definitely better than WoW 1.0 was. HSR 1.0 was super fun. That was probably when HSR was at its best, no? In 1.0? WoW 1.0 sucked. Everyone quit the game for a reason. Wait, are you saying that WoW was better? How many people ended up quitting during 1.0? I quit during 1.0. Because there was nothing to do in the game, because it's so bad. HSR, there was nothing to do in the game, but HSR we knew that at the start. It's a turn-based game. Hit HSR 1.0 up until Osteron released, and I quit. Yeah, same. That's when I quit as well. Well, I quit on Robin's banner, which was like 2 banners after, or 1 banner after, I don't know. Yeah, I quit around the same time. Not for the power creep reasons. The game was just boring. I didn't really care about the power creep, honestly. I would have been able to clear regardless, so... I mean, for me personally, like, if I'm playing a game enough and I'm able to clear, I don't really care about power... Well, I care about power creep, but it's not that big of a deal. God fucking damn. Let me up! One reason why I really don't like the gooning in this game is I feel like Wuwa kind of ended up doing themselves a disservice by hard appealing to gooners. It makes the community very weird. I don't... Well, alright. You guys already know. My favorite character is Camellia. Gooning itself is not an issue. The problem is when that's all the game has going for it. And when the most recent banners are things like Shorekeeper, Camellia, Consorella, Zani... that's when it becomes an issue to me. I don't like that. I think it makes the game really boring. And I don't like that I don't hear other people voicing that opinion either. Gooning is fine and dandy and all, and I'm fine with people gooning and having like sexualized characters and stuff like that. That's not the problem. The problem is when that's all the game has to offer. Really, jiggle physics are weird. As far as jiggle physics go, yeah. I mean, honestly, the jiggle physics in this game are just really weird in general. They're definitely better in ZZZ. God, that is such a gooner statement to make. Holy God. Why did I even say that? All right, hold on. You ready? Power. Look at that. Power. You guys are corrupting my mind. You guys just made me talk about ZZ jiggle physics. God damn. I can't port here? Oh, I can. It's bugged. Oh. Oh. I don't think gooning has much impact on game quality for WoA. I think gooning naturally always detracts away from character personality. And I feel like character personality is one of the issues the game has in terms of making their characters interesting. And so I think when I see characters like Shorekeeper or like Contrarella would be an infinitely more interesting character if she wasn't Giga Gooner. Because then people would be talking about their personalities instead of the gooning. That's the problem, right? All people talk about is how sexualized they are, right? Like, do you ever hear about like Contrarella's personality, or do you hear about how big her fucking tits are? You hear about how big her tits are. Gooning will always overshadow personality. So if you make a character gooner, you intentionally, or you always, mandatorily, by making a character gooner, you instantly take away from the personality, because no one will ever talk about it. They will talk about the gooning. It always, no matter what, detracts from the personality, whether we like it or not. You can say a character has personality on top of gooning, and that is true. Camellia has a personality. Contrarella has a personality. How often do you hear about those things instead of how hot they are? Which, it's fine to talk about how hot characters are. I'm not complaining about that. But when that's all I hear about the game, it becomes pretty lame, no? Do we not feel like that's a little bit lame when that's all we hear about the game? I think that's pretty lame. It's fine to hear about it. I'm fine talking about it. This Jiyan character? My God. Daddy. But when that's all I hear, like, if I just called this guy daddy on cooldown, that gets boring, no? Chesto. One on the other side, too. Contrarella is the best story in the game, too? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Contrarella's story is literally legit one of the best in the game. It's actually, like, legitimately... I thought Contrarella's story was literally better than 2.0. Or 2.2. I thought 2.2 was mid, and I thought Contrarella had a better story than it. And I think the fact that all you'll ever hear about Contrarella is how big her fucking tits are, takes away from that. Because that's all you'll ever hear about it. And it's all because they decided to make her gooner. If they didn't make her gooner, then we would hear about how good her story is. But you never hear that. No one says that. Instead, they talk about how cool her tits are. Like the ending in 2.2? Yeah, the ending in 2.2 was strong. I did like the ending. I think it was the middle part that sucked. I like the beginning and I like the ending. The middle part was really bad. Part of the skip on Contrarella on me is her chest. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I also think she would probably just be more attractive with like if she was more normal. Ciaccona is my favorite character design personality they've released so far. Might Essex her and go free to play after that. Giga Chad. I like Ciaccona, honestly. Most people don't even pay attention to the story. I don't agree with that, actually. I don't agree with that. I think a lot of people... I think most people actually do pay attention to the story. It's one of the most brought up topics, actually, inside of any Gacha I play is the story. Which I was surprised by. I was legitimately surprised by that. Because I don't play for the story. I play for the gameplay. But a lot... Chat, how many of you guys legitimately pay attention to the story? Or actually, hold on. Let me ask this. If... Or do versus don't. Maybe it'd be better done as a poll. I don't know. You can just say it, though. If you don't pay attention to the story, that's fine, too. I didn't pay attention to the story personally. But how many of you guys... Or I guess if you don't, just say you don't. And if you do, say you do. I'd be curious to see a poll. I don't know how to do polls on YouTube. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's the only reason I'm not running one. I need to figure out how to use YouTube. I've been using Twitch for too long. The story wasn't good. I couldn't play the game. It's super important to me. Yeah, it's the general sentiment I feel like I get. See, me personally, I obviously skipped through a lot of stuff. I didn't start playing the stories until recently. I obviously played the Zani companion quest. I played the Consorella companion quest. Zani's was okay. I like the ending of it, but the rest of it, I mean, I think they did an okay job with their personality. But I think the actual story itself was mid. But I think she had a good personality in it. Consorella's was a certified banger. And then Camellia's was a certified banger too. Don't spoil. I didn't think I was spoiled there, did I? All I said is that it was a banger. Speaking of the movies as well, so stories and gacha games seems F no matter how you look at it. Yeah, that's another thing too. I mean, me personally, I feel like when people talk about how good gacha game stories are, I'm just like, bro, if I watched a movie or read a book or something, it's literally just gonna be 3 times the story. That's part of the problem I have with gachas, and the fact that, I mean, people like play gachas and like the stories in them because they're tied to the characters, right? And they like the characters, which is fine. Maybe part of the reason why I like Camellia's story so much is because I like the character. I don't know. I'm not saying it's wrong. But I do feel like as a standalone, a lot of the stories in gacha games especially are pretty boring. Like, I remember people glazing HSR really hard, but the story, I mean, the story note wasn't terrible, but it wasn't great. Are these timed or something? I feel like how varied the quests in Genshin sometimes feel... I like how varied the quests in Genshin sometimes feel stale. Watching characters doing the same speech animations for everything. And they only get creative for Lantern, right? I heard some... Oh, fuck. Who is it that said the same exact thing for ZZ? Someone said the same exact thing for ZZ. I forget who. But I didn't understand what you meant until I watched EZ. I get what you mean. I do like the direction, that they have direction in this game. It gets kind of annoying when half that direction is them just doing Ash and boob shots, though. I can't lie. But I do like that they do have direction in this game. I'll give it that. It's just a glaze because it's better than Genshin's story. Dude, that's another thing too. People were giga glazing Genshin's story. I feel like Genshin's story sucked. I played during 1.0 for Genshin. And people at the start of the game I said that like, Genshin's story was super great. So I played through it. I remember I hated the UA story. I hated the Mondstadt story. I thought it was really boring. To be clear, that really boring was still better than 1.0 and Wuwa. But I thought it was really boring. Like, part of the reason why I quit the game is because no skip button. Dude, I'm gonna be honest though. If Wuwa did not have a skip button, I probably would have uninstalled the game in 1.0. One thing I really liked about HSR when I was, or not HSR, ZZZ when I was playing ZZZ, is I like how human the characters felt in terms of like their stories and personality, and when they were actually talking compared to Genshin. I like that a lot. In this game, a lot of characters, also, well, on 1.0 specifically, it's gotten better. All right, this game has definitely gotten better in terms of storytelling and character design, in terms of personality. But during 1.0, the story in this game was just so bad, and the characters were so boring. Everyone is so unique in ZZ. Yeah, that's what I like about it a lot. All the characters feel very varied and unique. I think they do a very good job with it. As far as gachas go, I mean, I've only read a little bit of ZZ, but so far it's probably like the best story I played out of the gachas. But once again, I don't really pay too much attention. I've only really paid attention to the MiHoYo games and then this one. Yeah, the dialogue does feel a lot more natural in ZZ. I agree with that completely. That's one of the best things about it, honestly. I just feel like the characters are actually human and like legitimately characters instead of just like, I don't know. They feel like someone you can like actually talk to rather than a foreign object. Fontaine was good. I did not play Fontaine. I only played Genshin through before Inazuma. So anything after Inazuma I've not played, I cannot comment on. I'm only commenting before Inazuma. So if it gets better from there, I wouldn't know. I plan on pulling for Jiyan's weapon. No, I got a standard banner weapon. I don't have the Ash for it. I gotta say for Ciaccona. I'm probably gonna pull for Ciaccona's weapon though. I do think if you like the story inside of Wuwa, that so far from what I played in ZZ, and maybe it changes later, I think ZZ is doing a better job than Wuwa was for the story. But once again, I've only gone through the first 2 parts through when you meet Coletta, like that Belobog, through Belobog. So maybe it becomes worse later, but I heard that it gets better. I heard that it gets better. They exist to serve a plotline and beeline towards it. That's part of the reason why I like the companion quests for Consorella and Camellia, is it didn't feel like that. That's why I think they were so well done. Whereas for Carchetia and for Shorekeeper, I agree with you completely. It doesn't. I will be the judge of that. I mean, I'll be playing through it. We'll see. Maybe it doesn't get better. I've been told it does, but maybe it doesn't. I don't know. I also heard that HSR story was great, and I mean, Penacony was not bad. Penacony was not bad as a story. I gotta be honest. Outside of Penacony, though, I thought HSR story was kind of whatever. Penacony was good, though. I said it was not bad. It was good. It was, like, actually good. Oh, wait. Actually, I don't know if this is a hot take. I hated Ashran's story. I thought she was super boring. I loved Aventrin. I hated Robin. I loved Sunday. Am I a misogynist? What the fuck? Yes, Giga Chad. Improves a lot since Miyabi in Chapter 4. Good to know. I think, well, for the story specifically, I was talking more so about the characters being, interesting, not like the actual story itself. The story itself, I don't really care about. It's mainly the characters in DZ, I should say. The characters' interactions in the story are what's good so far, not the story itself. Let me reword what I said before. The character interactions in the story for ZZ are really good. Well, not really good. They're good. I don't want to glaze it too much. It's good. I can't glaze it too much. I'm playing a Kuro game, so I gotta show for Kuro. Otherwise, I can't get viewers from Tectone. Think about it. I need viewers from the Baldy because I don't have any right now. See, that's why you guys gotta like, comment, and subscribe, so I don't have to show for the Baldy. I don't have to be like every other Wuwa Consecrator. Think about it. See the rewards from Guild Night Market giving 25 weekly boss materials for free? The rewards from Guild Night Market are really good. I just really hate that they tied it behind pulls. I don't know why they did that. Why would they tie it behind pulls? Oh, that's another thing I haven't brought up. Dude, they tied the rewards from one of the anniversary events that they advertised pulls for behind you pulling. That's wild. It's just hard. It's characters talking... Not talking because there's like a strike for 8 hours. Oh, like the recent ones? Aren't voiced or something? Or like they can't use the dialogue anymore? Oh wait, is that why the drama? Dude, I mean, I play in Japanese anyway. I don't have to deal with any of the drama. That's funny. I did hear it was a pretty big issue though. I don't know exactly what's going on, so I don't really want to comment on it too much. I've not paid attention to it because I don't have brain rot. I'm gonna be honest. Anytime I see gacha drama, I usually just ignore it. The only time I actually interact or like look into it is if it directly involves something I'm playing. But those didn't, so I just ignored it. I'm gonna be honest, your guys' time having fun is gonna be a lot better if you guys start doing the same. If you guys pay attention to drama 24/7, you're gonna start molding. It's like watching the news all the time. You'll legit want to redacted. Except instead of watching news, you're watching Gooner shit. Did I not see it? Oh, here it is. Honkai Impact 3rd spending events? Yeah, but the game is like not that big, is it? I mean, MiHoYo is just not a generous company. No one thinks MiHoYo is a generous company. Maybe they'll be different for ZZZ because it posts less numbers than the others. I mean, what they'll do, you know what they'll do for ZZZ? Unironically, they'll be generous for ZZZ, and then the second it starts starting a profit, they'll go full HSR with it. I'll play until that point. I'll play until that point. If it's fun, it's fun. I'll play it. But it's I don't trust MiHoYo for a second. I'll make it clear. I'll play ZZZ, but I don't trust MiHoYo. You can't tell me they're not going to do that, though. How many of you guys think that the second ZZZ starts being giga profitable, they're just going to full send that shit, and they're going to go HSR 2.0? I can't be the only one. Jiyan community is huge for Honkai. Are they actually? Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Can I pull? Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Devs actually seem to listen a bit. You know, at one point in time, we said that about HSR. As an HSR refugee, I cannot say it's good looks. Alright, look. Here's what I'll say. As long as the product is quality, I don't care who makes it. I'll play it. But the second a product becomes not quality, I'm not beholden to any company. And honestly, none of you guys should be either. If I hear anyone say that they play Wuthering Waves because they like Kuro, you're probably an idiot. I have to be honest with you. If you say you like Wuthering Waves because you think the gameplay is good or whatever, and you play it because of that, or you like the characters or whatever, that's fine. But if you play it and you just like legitimately like Kuro, at the end of the day, Kuro is a company that exists only to take your money from you. The only reason they're friendly to you is because it helps them get money from you. The same is true for MiHoYo. It's true for all these companies. They do these things because they try to get as much money as possible. The reason why Kuro Games is generous is because they don't have as much market share as MiHoYo, or they'd be doing the same shit MiHoYo does. Just keep that in mind when you play the game. People say that. Yes, every Wuwa content creator says that. They all suck off Kuro to the ends of the earth, and they will say that the anniversary stuff is okay because it's Kuro, so they'll give them a pass. But the second a MiHoYo game did anything even remotely similar to this, dude, HSR literally had a better anniversary than us, and every single one of them shit on it. It's actually just pathetic. Not saying HSR anniversary is good or anything like that. Undeniable power creep. Runmei is not like the best units ever, but it's undeniable that they essentially got like a Zhesha for free. If we got a Zhesha for free, we literally cream our pants. Or a Phoebe. Maybe Phoebe's a better example. They literally got a Phoebe for free. If you got a Phoebe for free, you would cream your pants. That's basically what they got. Final content is crazy in DZ since they add a lot of things, but I don't want to give spoilers. Oh, bet. I heard the endgame gameplay is very fun. That's what I'm looking forward to personally. I think if there's one thing I want to do inside of the Wuwa scene while I'm making content for it, I think I want to deliver pushback on the Kuroshil narrative. Because I think it's fucking disgusting for consumers if we just hard suck off a company and don't hold them accountable when they need to be. And the only reason other content creators do it is because there's market share in terms of viewers if they shit on MiHoYo and they suck off Tectone, who's obviously anti-MiHoYo, because it gets some viewers. And to be clear, I don't like MiHoYo. There's a good reason to be anti-MiHoYo. But that doesn't mean we can't say that they do things right when they do things right. And that doesn't mean that we can't call out our game when they do things wrong. Because they do things wrong. Like the anniversary. I thought the abuser shit came from the fact that one of his exes claimed that that he sexually assaulted her. Is that not what that comes from? I'm not gonna lie, I don't care enough to look into it. Maybe some brain-rotted person knows. Actually, I'm gonna be honest, I don't trust anyone typing anything regarding drama or whatever. Unless I know them. What's wrong with these people? I mean, if we're being honest, like, the people on Twitch or whatever probably aren't, like, worse than, like, any of the normal population. It's just you see it more because, like, they're essentially celebrities and stuff, so. I don't think it's, like, anything out of the ordinary happening. Like, this happens in normal life. That's not a good thing, to be clear. It's a bad thing. And it should not be normalized and should definitely be addressed. But it's, like, the unfortunate reality is it's relatively normal. Twitter's the second pit of hell? True. But for gameplay characters, people can't accept that. All gacha games are predatory. All battle passes are predatory. All early access games are predatory. The reality of modern gaming. I agree 100%. And I don't know why. All right, maybe people do say that. I have never heard anyone say that. At least no content creator. Are there content creators who say that? In the gacha sphere specifically? The reality is every single one of these games that you play is predatory, period. All right? This game is predatory, period. I play the game because it's fun and I can control myself, but if you can't control yourself, this game is literally going to prey on you. That's how they make so much money. That's how MiHoYo made $100 million last month. It's because these games are predatory. They're here to do one thing and one thing only. That's extract your money. You play these games, and you should only play these games because they make a good product. And you have the financial means to do so. There are a bunch of people who don't have the financial means to do so. They should not play these games. That needs to be clear. That needs to be clear, and that needs to always be stated whenever talking about gachas. They exist purely to prey on you. And that doesn't mean you can't have fun with it. Every game tries to extract money from you somehow. You can play these games free to play. I play it free to play, or I'll buy like the sub or whatever, and I think that's worth it. But it's undeniable they exist to prey on you. It is undeniable. Do not get it twisted. Do not suck up to these companies. Do not give them a pass when they fuck you over. And you'll have fun. If a game does bad, then you can drop the game for a little bit. That's fine. You don't have to. Oh, that's another thing too. Don't feel beholden to sticking to one of these games. Every single one of you knows that the early game and starting a new game is always the most fun experience in the gachas, right? When I start a new account on these, I get to go ham and like resource management and everything. I get to build new characters, I get to try new stuff, I get the interesting story, I'm not stamina gated. Like, it's way more fun, right? Don't feel beholden to a game. If a game does bad, and you feel like a game is doing bad, it's performing poorly for you, for some reason, they're doing something scummy, feel free to try out other games. The only reason I tried out ZZZ was because I wanted to be able to branch out in case, like, Kuro did something bad, which it just so happened Kuro did something bad the second I did that. It's easy. I found that I liked it more as I progressed. I'm not saying like the games can't scale more, but what I'm saying is all of us know that the start of gacha games are when the companies try to hook you, right? So you should be having a lot of fun at the start. That's what hooked you to these games initially, right? There's nothing wrong with giving a game a shot. I just don't want people to feel like they're beholden to a game or a company. What's up, Ford? These companies will never be loyal to you. These companies will never be your friend. They're always here to take money from you. And that's fine. I'm not saying the companies shouldn't be able to do that. What I am saying is you as the consumer need to protect yourself and not be stupid and not suck off these companies. Now, the content creators, they will suck off these companies because it makes them money and it gets them viewers if they shit talk MiHoYo. But you don't have to do that. Just watch out for yourself, is all I'm saying. A game can do something bad and you can still like it. Crow did something bad. The game is still fun. But Crow undeniably did something bad. Why is it so hard to say that? I think the games are more interesting free to play. I have the same opinion too, but a lot of people are like collectors, so they play gacha games for that reason. We play gacha games for a different reason, right? We play for the challenge, trying to like min-max, resource management, all that stuff, right? A lot of people play for like they like the characters or the story, or it's pretty or whatever, right? Nothing wrong with that, but that's why they play it. Start shooting! Dude, every time I come here, I make an American school joke. I'm not going to do it again. I won't do it. I'll control myself this time. People should remember that your connection to a gacha game company is completely impersonal, so you don't owe them anything. Yes, exactly. Which is why I don't understand why people shill for these companies so hard. Why do I even see people unironically defending Kuro for the anniversary? Like, it's actually just so chill. You can like the anniversary despite that shit. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Or at least the rewards are. Not necessarily the anniversary itself. Actually, honestly, after playing the anniversary a little bit, I do think the anniversary patch itself is kind of mid. There's not really too much to do in it. There's like a cube event and that's it. That's the entire anniversary. That's what we're getting for 6 weeks. Obviously, the content came in 2.2. But then why not save 2.2 for the anniversary? That's very weird. To justify their money spent, people get in their feelings. Yeah, that's true. They do. They do. They want to enjoy their game, and so they like start attacking other people who aren't enjoying their game and are complaining and trying to get the game in a better state. That is true. I think that's why they do it. I think they are harming themselves when they do that, though. But I understand why it happens. Only bad thing I find missing is ZZZ is the multiplayer, but that was in beta. It seems they're working on it with better ideas. There's multiplayer in ZZZ. And they didn't know want us to be made a fool. You know what's funny? Is technically people who are most comfortable with themselves being made fools are probably the people who grow the fastest and are going to have... Well, it depends on what your goal is. In my case, for example, if I have something like where I'm just like blatantly wrong, if I instead of doubling down or tripling down or whatever, I accept that, I just look so much better in other people's eyes. If I give like a bad take or I say something stupid or ignorant and I just admit that and move on, it literally just looks so much better for me, no? From me? I don't get why you wouldn't want to just admit that you got played and then go from there. Investigate. Me personally, I would rather just admit that I got played and then ball. I forgot the crying phase. I gotta cry first, then I ball. But I guess, well, the difference is I'm a content creator, right? So maybe that's why. And I'm also a competitive player. I guess my situation's a little different than the average casual player. I'm also kind of not scared of starting up new games. Maybe part of the problem is that they feel like they need to be attached to a certain game because they've had X amount of fun with it for a certain amount of time, right? And so they're like, if I don't... Yeah, I don't know why I wasn't using this. If I don't play this game, then... I don't know, my life sucks. Or I lose my friends or something, right? Whereas that won't happen to me. I'm fine with trying whatever, doing whatever. But do they build like an identity in a game, or they feel like they're having fun in the game, and this is like the one way that they like unwind or something? I can see how it could feel pretty bad. Ooh. Yo! 1.0 Genshin player, and I feel like I can't leave because it's been with me for so long, but the more it goes on, the less it's fun. Dude, so many people have said that. I think I saw 3 other people on my stream said that yesterday. And they've been playing the game for so long, and they play HSR. Or not, or HSR or Genshin. Either. And the games aren't even fun for them anymore, but they play it anyway because they've been playing for so long. The only thing I would say is, I mean, you already accept that and know that. Just ask yourself what happens if you end up taking a break. What do you miss out on? If you're not having fun right now, why not just take a break? You can always come back later. Do I think I'll try out? I will 100% try out a theory restart. I've been hard chilling. Well, not chilling, but like I've been hard waiting for a game like that. I love Summoner's War. I love E7. I love those kinds of games. I hope it's free to play friendly. If it's not free to play friendly, obviously I'll quit. But if it is, I'll be playing it 100%. I love those kinds of games. I love strategy. I love the resource manager. It's part of the reason why I play this game. But being competitive like that, the strategy aspect, all that stuff, everything about those games is like the perfect storm to be a fun game for me. Don't you need the skip button to improve endgame, not just temporary events? Well, they don't give that kind of quality of life because they want people to be invested in the story because that's how they sell characters. So they'll never do it. There's no reason for them to. They haven't added it this long. Like, it's been 5 years of the game being out. It'll never be added. But yeah, I agree. I mean, I'm not going to disagree with any of that. The game has a lot of issues. Game has no 50-50. I think Epic 7 has no 50-50 either, right? I think I just pull the character. I think. Pretty sure that's standard for games like that. You're just too used to getting fucked over by companies like MiHoYo and Kuro. That's exactly what I mean, though. Like, this game, having 80 instead of 90 pulls or whatever be the pity is not generous. It's still 50-50. That's not generous. These games are insanely predatory. I don't think people realize that. I think they're too used to being whipped by MiHoYo. A 50-50 is god-awful. A guarantee on a banner is still not good, though. I'll make that clear. A guarantee on a banner is still not good. But it's better than awful. I think we hold our standards a little bit too low. Oh, Blue Protocol Star Resonance Shill? Blue Protocol. I feel like I've heard of that name. Yeah, I think I've heard of that. I don't remember what it is, though. Wait. This is inside? I go inside the building? Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Atonics, I have no idea what you just said. I don't even know what that means. I don't know what half those words are. Isn't there a chest in here? I know there's the casket here. I thought there was a chest too. I guess not. Well, I need to do events still. Yo, chat, do the events take long? Am I going to spend a long ass time doing the events? I need to farm map. I need to farm my echo set. I need to do events. I need to cry. I need to suffer. I need to feel pain and agony and misery. Bro, Hayden, why do you know this stuff? I thought you weren't terminally online. I don't know any tectone lore, bro. I don't give a fuck about the dude. Well, I give a fuck about him in the sense that I think he's a detriment to any community he's involved in, and he's a piece of shit scumbag, but outside of that, I don't really care about him. few stuff was time gated, but I think the last one opens in 1 day. Oh, it's not bad. You date a Genshin girly, she tells you the tea. Oh, true. I need to find a gacha game playing girl with financial troubles. Thoughts? That way we can both be broke together and terminally online. It's literally a double L. And that's what makes it a W. We can have a shared struggle. Think about it. Go! $63 hours at the events. 3 hours is not that bad for like the entire patch. I mean, I might not even do it today. We'll see. I definitely want to farm. Oh, happily glaze Hoyoverse for their music because it slaps. Yeah, that's another thing too. Like, I want to be able to tell or say when a company does something well. Like, as far as like animations go, overall theme of stuff, Hoyo does very good. I gotta say, I mean, this game does really good with music too. If you guys remember the like orchestra they had during the anniversary, it was actually really good too. As much as I'm shitting on the anniversary, like, that's the thing too. I want to be able to like shit on the anniversary, but then also talk about like the good things about it as well. That orchestra, the live orchestra they had during the anniversary was so sick. ZZZ has really fitting music too. I love that. The music really fits the world and it's really good. I actually ended up, for the first time in a long ass time when playing a game, I legitimately turned on my music just listening to the in-game music. Normally I don't do that. Well, not the first time in a long time. I've done that with this game too, but it's pretty rare. Didn't know how to complete the reach 30% exploration 8 Raguna regions task. I would assume reach 30% exploration in 8 regions. I don't know the task you're specifically talking about. What is that for? Wait, where's the lot? Oh. Why is it so far? It was so sick. I wish I wasn't surrounded by 3 bait and switches that happened during the anniversary. I hard agree. You know what's really funny? Do you guys remember during the anniversary? I haven't seen too many people mention this. Remember when they kept saying that, or they kept stalling and they were like, oh my god, but there's one more thing, but there's one more thing, but there's one more thing. And then it kept being like the stupidest things ever. Everyone thought it was going to be the 5-star selector, but they just kept saying it was one more thing and it never ended up being it. It was so funny. Mission thing gives a lot of EXP. Oh, guidebook? I mean, that's just gonna be go over to Renacida and do 30% on these maps over here. This is Raguna. We get to 30% on here. For however many regions it says. Oh, buy Carlotta's skin? If Chongli's skin is good, I will buy it. I will buy it. I'm not opposed to buying it. If it's good. Quality is quality. I do wish, though, we were getting something that wasn't as boring. Dude, honestly, does anyone else hate swimsuit skins? I feel like they're so boring. It's, like, so overdone. And I feel like cool outfits look way cooler than a swimsuit does. I know people like naked stuff and whatever the fuck, but... Dude, the game is so much cooler. If characters have a little bit of clothes, I promise you. It just looks better. It has nothing to do with whether or not the characters look sexy. I promise you, swimsuits are just so boring. I mean, you can even have Gooner stuff with it still just like not being swimsuit. I just don't like swimsuit specifically. Yeah, like Maid would be an example of Gooner shit. Military style suits? No shot they do that. That would not sell well. It'd be cool. But they're trying to sell, like, they're trying to appeal to the Gooners. they're hard appealing to the Gooners right now. Blue Protocol was in development and announced before Genshin was announced. A lot of global Blue Protocol launchers started playing Genshin and the waiting. Wait, why did it get delayed? Those Bando swimsuit skins? I find this one's boring too. I think they're all boring. Huh. Ow. No, I dodged. No, I dodged. Go up in chat. Oh, 1 second. Yo, no, 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 no. I did not mean to jump off. I can't even get back up. I'm going back. Why do I have Porter Princessa Underground River Part 1 Vlog Review number 302 on my Rock Songs Rock Music 2000s playlist? Yeah, I don't know either. That's about the AP, and the beta looks amazing, better than the original, while holding true to the original. Free-to-play MMO, so there will be microtransactions, but not pay to win. Only pay to convenience. People have less time to play. Pay to convenience is always pay to win. But that doesn't mean it's unplayable, but pay to convenience is always pay to win. Always. I don't like the framing of saying that pay to convenience is not pay to win. I kind of get what you mean. Like, you don't just pay directly for stats and you can technically farm it. But the reality is every single MMO is always going to make it. I mean, just look at BDO. Technically not pay to win or whatever the fuck, right? I think that's the best example. I invested in a game that gives so many free outfits. It's a positive change to see these gachas. And it's a positive change for the gacha $30 skins. A Zerlane? One part of character design is not their actual skin. I want to see creative clothing that reflects their personality, not some boring swimsuit. Yeah, that's how I feel too. That's like another problem I have with gooning is like you just don't get to showcase personality like that because people just want to goon. BDO player 10k hours. Yeah, I was a BDO player too. I played in Black Rose back when they were big, and then I quit the game. That was a Tama. That was super long ago, though. That was pre-whatever the Awakening or whatever. Before that all happened. I think that's what it's called. Do you still know what your computer has that makes a live show so fluid? What do you mean? Oh my god. Complimenting my stream? That's all I've ever wanted. No one's ever done that before. You know how to make a girl blush. Will? I need a second battery. Oh, is this one? As far as my specs go, I have a RTX 4060 Ti, i7-10700, 32 gigs of RAM. Not the strongest, but it should be fine for games like this. You know what's funny? You talk about my game being fluid. On my end, because it's not... Well, on stream it's 60 frames, right? On my end, because it's 120, my frames dip down all the way to like 60. You guys barely ever notice the lag. I notice the lag a lot. Dynamic, however, really fucked up boot protocols rep, but with Tencent buying it and developing, it's gonna be a lot better. Dude, I always get worried about Tencent buying shit. Tencent games are always so hit or miss. They're not as bad as Nexon. Nexon is probably the worst company you could ever have to buy a game or manage a game. But Tencent is definitely scary. It's definitely one of the scarier ones. Remember what your APDP was? I have a BDO command? There's no way I still have one. No, I don't. I don't remember what it was. I had really low gear, though. I specifically... Dude, alright, I had really low gear. You remember the story chest that had accuracy on it? I had Tet. I invested fully in AP, and I made myself full glass cannon, just made myself skill issue people, because I was so behind. I was super new to the game. What I did, I had like Tet weapon, Tet offhand, I think it was called. Dude, I haven't played... It's been like 7 years since I played or some shit. And so I hard invested in that, and all my armors and stuff like that, unless it gave damage, which most of them didn't, I believe. Or no, the glove did, I think. I don't remember. Whichever ones gave damage. I invested in those. But everything else was like pry. And I had the accuracy chest from the story. It was so scuffed, but it was hilarious and it worked. Because I was playing Tamers, so I would just one-shot people. No, 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 no. Oh, okay. I thought I jumped off again. No. No. That scared me so bad. Oh my god, die. I literally had to climb all the way back up this to do that. Thank god I didn't fall again. Ooh, and a casket for my troubles. Full tap back then was soft cap? It was soft cap, yeah. I do remember soft cap, yeah. Yeah, well, I wasn't full Tet, but I had Tet weapon and Tet offhand. Pen was basically never heard of, yeah. Very, very rare to have Pen. Not never heard of, but it was like, you had to be playing for a long time to have Pens. Yeah, I went full AP, full accuracy. And I would just one-shot people, because Tamer would just, Tamer's just one-shot combos them out. You catch someone... And, fuck, what was it? It was like forward F, I think was the command. I don't remember the name of the skills. I think it was forward F. You catch someone on that, you just one-tap them. That character was messed up, bro. Very fun, though. Don't you use Havoc Eclipse or Midnight Veil on her? Depends what role you're playing. If you're playing your support, you go Midnight Veil. If you're playing your main DPS, then you play your Havoc. Where the fuck is his chest? Huh? Huh? What? Is it up there? I have to get up there to get the chest? I am not doing that. That's so hard. S1 or Zani or BB better? I'm assuming you have Zani on your team already? I mean, the reality is you should technically get both of their weapons before you get either of them S1, but I wouldn't get either of them S1. It's just not worth it. Like, if you already have Zani and BB, you're chilling. But if you want to be technical, I believe S1 Zani is better for that team. Assuming you're running both of them together. I would highly not recommend going to S1 though. If you're going to get stars on a character, you almost always want to go S0 or S2. S1 is so troll. It's only a 10% damage increase, generally. And in Zani's case, I think it's like 13%. I'd have to double check. It's just not worth it. Donnie S1 and 2 are 20% more? I don't think that's true. I'm pretty sure that's not true. Let me check. Maybe I'm wrong, but I remember checking this. I remember S2 being a pretty big increase and S1 not being that big. Oh, it is a 20%. S2 is 25. That's actually better than average. I still wouldn't recommend it. It is 20% though. But yeah, S2 is definitely probably the break point. You go S2 Zani, then you go for S2 Phoebe afterward. And then you don't go for anything else if you want to be Wilge. That's how you min-max that comp. If you're spending. But I do not recommend spending. It's really stupid. Because that comp does too much damage anyway. Let's be honest. But if you can do it, that's how you do it. Zani S2, then Phoebe S2. They gave away free Pen Black Star Heidel Ball, which is the equivalent to C20, Pen Zorka main hand, Kudum offhand, Dan the Awakening. C20. What is C20? That sounds pretty good though. I don't know if I can play a giant time sink like that again though. Well, I say that, but I was debating playing Old School Maple Story. I guess the difference is at least in Maple, there's no PvP, so I don't have to feel like I have to grind to be hyper competitive. I can say that when you account review my S6 free-to-play Carlota in a year. Yo, there's already a bunch of people who have S6 Carlota. People have been saving since the start of the game. You're behind the meta, bro. You cleared Tyra on this cycle? I haven't yet, no. I cleared the middle tower. That's the only one I've done so far. Or tried. It'll be a joke to clear for sure. I'm not worried about it. I'm mainly just not doing it because I want to... What I've noticed is I feel like people don't really care about my main account or like content I make for it. I don't know. Do you guys find the content I make on the main account interesting? Like the... For the most part, it's like the I built this character in like one stream or whatever, right? Or like the account progression on the females only account. I'm not sure if it's worth making content for that anymore. So I've been holding off on it. I think I'm just gonna do the challenges like this instead. I'm happy to watch anything. Hey, yo. Phoebe exploration is so good in early maps. Hard agree. I mean, Phoebe's just the best open world character in the game. Her map mobility is so ridiculous. I think Phoebe's like the second best character you can pull for your account. Probably. She's very strong. And she's very strong with Rover, who's full free to play. So, oops. He also has a pity system for enhancing. They have a lot of QOL since Pearl Abyss took over. That's interesting. I mean, that's good. Obviously, the game was giga janky. Dude, fail stacking was the most cringe. It probably still exists. Fail stacking was so cringe. I hated that. You're fail stacking on a piece of garbage gear. It ends up going. You want to kill yourself in game. It was so bad. Literally miserable experience. Whack. Did I freak up? Oh, I didn't freak up. Good job. Where'd my, this way? This way. Dude, you know what's weird? I have a question. I don't know if anyone's legitimately gonna be able to answer it. How come that every single Woo streamer sucks off Kuro on cooldown? When it's pretty obvious there's an insanely large amount of the player base that's pretty pissed off regarding stuff with the anniversary and how shady Kuro's been recently, it's very confusing. Or maybe there is and they just don't have as big of a voice. That's the part I'm not understanding. Paid actor? I mean, there's definitely people who stream this game that aren't, like, paid actors. Tectone thinks it's not a big deal. Sure, but not everyone's gonna, like, cozy up to Tectone. There's I'm pretty sure most of the Wuo community does not like any of those people. I see them actively bitched about on cooldown. Which is why I'm surprised there's not a single person that has, like, a voice on the other side. It's very surprising. 81. Okay. 81 is good enough. I'm not here to 100% every part. That's not what I came here to do. I came here to press this button, find where the chests are, and go grab them. It's so much more chill. I know I'm interested in seeing the challenges and the end game, so I wouldn't have a problem. I mean, I still have content coming out for that. I'm just not sure if it's worth continuing it. I guess challenges showcase both, though. That's one benefit of them. Well, I do think it's weird because I can do, like, different kinds of content with it. I don't know. When every character you pull is profitable and attacks right off, the game rewards you. The game reward systems don't matter to you. Well, it's not only the game reward systems. That's the problem. Like, I agree with that, but most people don't make a living off of content creation in this game. There's like, at most, 6 people do. Right? It's not like everyone else is making a shit ton of money from it. I sure as fuck ain't. Where's my money? Fail stacking is still a thing nowadays. You need 300 to 500 stacks for endgame. What the fuck? 500 stacks. What the fuck? If I lost at 290 stacks, uninstall the gaming. I didn't hear about the controversy, but I feel like something is missing. One of the lucky ones. Ooh. Is people mainly just complaining about the lack of rewards? And then people sucking off Kuro saying that who cares about the lack of rewards, play the game, Lamau? How powerful do I think Cartetia will be? Strongest character in the game, if I had to guess. If I was a betting man, which I am, I would bet money that she's going to be Power Creep Deluxe. I haven't clicked a single Wuwa and heard a soft voice and lo-fi in the back yet. What do you mean? Oh, you mean like Genshin's where they're like more ASMR-esque? I could be that soft voice for you. I could talk like this all day. I need to learn how to talk like an e-boy fuckboy. How do I do that? I can start baiting people? Hi, Chad. How are you? We're gonna have such a fun stream today. Yeah, a lot of the Genshin players have cozy vibes. Yeah, the cozy vibes are pretty cool. I like them. Pretty fun. Yo, what's up, Hype? How are you, man? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Appreciate the love, bro. Can I just take a moment to shout out my community? Thanks so much for everything you guys do for me. The likes, the comments, the subscribes, the notification bells that you all hit. I love it so much. Thank you for all the attention you give me. I promise I don't give a fuck about any of you. But I'll pretend that I do. No, but you better show for me. But I'm saying it in a calm voice that's nice and passive. So you guys know? Or can pretend that you're in on the joke. But in reality, I'm dead ass serious. No way. I've been playing for 2 weeks. The rewards are pretty good. Are people mainly complaining because it's similar to the usual new patch? Yes. It's because you're a new player. At the start of the game, you get to go super ham, but... Well, here's the problem. The rewards you're getting are mainly rewards that you'd be getting regardless. That's the problem. It's like, what you're experiencing is how we experienced the game at the start. What you're not experiencing is how we experience the game now, which is an anniversary patch being the same as the start of the game. Actually, not even. Technically, the start of the game is better. At the start of the game, they gave you well, at the start of the game, they did give you a free 5-star. They gave you a 5-star standard banner character, which is obviously infinitely better than it is now. But it's still really good now. But it was insanely broken back then. And then on the second patch of the game, 1.2, they gave you a free 5-star. Who was really strong, Sheng Liao. He's still a very strong character in both modes. He's great in tower, or all three. He's great in tower, holograms, and whimpering. So literally in 1.0 and 1.2, they were just directly more generous than they were for anniversary. New players still get a pretty similar experience to what we experienced at the start of the game, though. Like, on my new accounts, I can pull everything I want. You can pull, like, 4 or 5 characters in this game. If you get lucky, you can pull, like, 5 characters and a weapon. If you get lucky. If you get unlucky, you can pull, like, 3 characters and a weapon. Go. Video has Power Creep 2, the new caster class, Power Corrupt Witch, and Wizard, and grinding a PvP. I stopped playing when this started happening. Isn't BDO always had Power Creep? Striker, when I played, was like Giga Power Creep as well. That was the new class. It Power Crept everything. It was like just the best. It was pretty disgusting. It was impossible to kill and simultaneously one-shot people. Now I understand the controversy. I'm sorry for rotting your brain, bro. My bad, my bad. I should have said nothing. That's a misplay for me. I'm great at whimpering ooh-woo. I'm great at whimpering ooh-woo. One day, I'm going to have just the best e-boy fuckboy voice. And you guys are going to be very surprised. And I'll be the best at baiting. I'll be the master baiter. I'll become Ciaccona 2.0. That needs to be a sub sound? It definitely does not. It definitely does not. What? I'm the master of baiting. That's just who I am. That's just what I do. You're basically exhibiting sub behavior. Oh, hey, I get it. A sub. Oh, you're funny. Oh. Oh, get it? Because I sound submissive and breedable? Haha, you're funny, bro. 1v1 me IRL. I'm not insecure. You're insecure. You won't even 1v1 me IRL. Oh, one downside about me using the loot mapper is that I don't see challenges. The Lawn Man I clapped Unga Bunga Strikers because brain dead vibes. Lawn came out after I played. I think she's like a whip assassin kind of character. She's like whip blades or something, or whip chains. I don't know. I think. Deepen your voice and talk with the back of your throat in a whisper tone. You mean like this? I can do that. Does it sound good? Hey guys, how's it going? Back with another ASMR Aero only challenge. In today's video, I'm gonna help Jiyan become the strongest character in the game. We just pulled him in the last video, and he was so clutch and clean. Very breathy, very blazy. Oh yeah. I can probably... Blech. Bye, Hype. Take care, man. It was really nice seeing you. I'm so glad you stopped by. Remember the dude you spoke about, the vocal coach? Homie said you should always end your sentence on a lower tone. What he also said is you should preserve your... or you should maintain your breath control throughout the entirety of a sentence. But yes, you should always end on a lower tone, because if you end on a higher tone and it's like upspeak, you sound a lot more unsure of yourself. Yo, am I doing this cringe shit right? Yoink. Wait, why do you know that one voice coach guy, though? Music is wrong, put on lo-fi. Paramore is the GOAT. I will not have you disrespecting Paramore. You're wrong. Her awakening is a 1v1 demon, and her succession was a large-scale PvP and mob grinding machine. I wish I was a mob grinding machine. Dude, that was one of the downsides of Tamer. Tamer sucks so bad at farming. Oh, frick. How do I remove? It won't let... remove. Oh. There's a bin button. Oh. Is this new? I don't remember there being a bin button there. Oh, I can just talk super deep like this. Wow. Isn't this such a cool voice, bro? This sounds so cool and real. This sounds like a normal voice that people have. Uh-huh. How do you like my totally real voice? I need to learn how to go super deep. Yo, you know what I need to do? One day I'll stream when I wake up. Like when I just wake up, and I'll have like... I'll fuck up my throat. I'll go screaming at night one day, and then I'll wake up, and my throat will be super raspy, and I'll stream then. And it'll be super low. Just pull Phoebe? Congrats. How many pulls? Who I'm pulling for is going to depend on account. So on the swords only account, I'm going to pull for either Chun-Li or Brant's weapon. On this account, I'm pulling for Ciaccona and her weapon. And on the females only accounts, I mean, I already pulled Zani, so I'm just waiting now. Making your voice deep is literally making your voice deep. Talk from lower in your throat and it'll deepen. Oh yeah. I'm talking from so low in my throat right now. Tell me I'm not the throat goat. Hey, what? I gotta do this to unlock that? Is Hayden a vocal coach? Like, really? For you, I can be. I don't believe you, haha. Oh, yeah, well, I'm man enough to prove it. You don't believe me? That makes me angry. I'll 1v1 you in a throw go competition. You have no chance. No one has a chance against me. No one's ever been better than me at anything. Take that, loser. That was a sinker throw middle and high school? Why do you stop? What if I like just went back to the ASMR stream? Haha, thoughts? Because I wasn't in a class anymore. Lol, mayo, ayo, ayo. True. I understand you so much, bro. I got so much of the map done. Look at this. 84, 86, 71, 91, 36, 41, 44. That's pretty good. I didn't say I was going to 100% every region, but we've done a lot of farming. And with all that, we're at 6.1k asteroid. So we've gained 1.3k. That's it. Honestly, that seems kind of low. Or whatever, it's fine. We got events and stuff we can do for asteroid. Oh yeah, there's this. The dice event. Wait, I don't think this one gives asteroid though. I think it only gives like pulls and tuners and stuff. But I mean, that's still good for us. Skip. Oh, I'm in here for the credits that I need. Look at 100,000. Oh, it's 10,000. I thought it were better than it were, but it weren't. Round 2 report. Oh my god, I got 20 tuners? That's pretty good. Want to play cube event? I might do it right now, actually. It's Jinshi Cube. Dude, don't lie. The cubes in the game are pretty cute. 3, 1. I can carry you in cube? How do you carry me in cube? Wait, hold on. If I'm playing an Aero account and I play cube, is it cheating? None of those units are Aero. Oh, I just have to use Aero units? So I just use Cartethia the whole time? When Boot Protocol comes out and global launches, you should let me and my wife join your guild. If you play, you're just a chill guy. I don't know if I'll make a guild myself. I'll probably just join someone else's guild. But yeah, you're welcome to join me. I've tried managing guilds in the past, and it can be fun. But I feel like I care more about like making content than I do managing a guild. I'd rather my focus be more focused on that. Whack. Did I even get any echoes from that? I feel like I didn't get anything. I killed like nothing I needed to kill. Oh, 850 of these still. I mean, I'll get more. Oh, you get a lot from the cube event. I got one of these. That's 2 pulls. That's good for Ciaccona. There's this, which, LOL. The Zani companion quest we actually cannot do because it requires you to play as Zani. Oh yeah, one thing is we also get 10 extra pulls for Ciaccona. That's pretty nice. Let's go do cube event then. Traku. Dice event reminds me of Blackspear dice boards. It's like Monopoly at every single game, yeah. True. Bro, it's so funny you mentioned BDO stuff. It's been so long since I played the game. I have to like actually think about what you're talking about. It's hilarious. I have to like actively go into my memory just because I haven't thought about the game in so long. I do miss playing though. It was fun when I played. Outside of the infinite grind. The infinite grind was definitely the worst part. I wonder if it's possible to make an MMO that respects your time. At least I feel like when I play gacha games, they respect my time. I feel like MMOs don't respect my time. That's kind of the point why you play it, right? Wait, why is Encore here? Someone's celebrating their very first anniversary today. You know, based on the rewards, I wouldn't be able to tell. That's why Encore has to tell you herself. Oh, I get it. So smart. Good job, game. That's a cool cake. Welcome to the second coming of Solaris. Tether generated everything here after scanning you. Does that mean we wanted the cubes? Why am I a cube now? Wait, why is Encore not a cube? I turned you into one? Miss Shorekeeper could only grant me a tiny bit of Tetsu's computing power, so cube is the best I can manage for you. Why is she not a cube? Is Encore the mascot of the game now? Why is she leading the anniversary? The rest are replicas based on scan results, so none of the characters you interact with here are actually the characters? I followed Miss Shorekeeper's instructions and made 12 different cubes. They should all be here. But they sold the cake instead. Oh, it's Evil Abby. Evil Abby stole the cake. And we gotta go stop him. That's the lament. I ain't no ordinary Abby. I'm the purest, most perfect Abby. Body of perfection, eyes gleaming with wisdom, and smile bursting with health. Yes, that's me, Ab Bowser. This story is so stupid, bro. Ceremony progress, 0 out of 12. Wait, this is actually how you move it here? No way, bro. I have to roll? That's not right. Oh, I get to pick a cube at the start. Wait, none of these are Aero. Electro Chung Li cube. Skip. New companion. Skip. The cubes are cute. I can't deny it. Skip. What does this guy want? Dude, they have the Kubots as cakes. What are they cooking here? Cakes, apparently. It's time to conquer a Bowser's castle. Oh. The cubes are supports. Oh, okay. So I have my roster still? It's just like the supports I get? Yo, take care of Tonics. Made a lot of friends at BDO, met a lot of good people. Do I talk to anyone I met in BDO still? I don't think I do, actually. I had fun playing the game, but I don't think I've talked to them in a while. Wait. Wait, I don't get to use my characters in here? Wait, what am I supposed to do? This body's not ready for a fight, so I just gotta roll around and let the cubes do the work for me? I look so stupid. Look at him. Look at the Chongli. Look at the Jitchi. Look at them moving around. It's so funny. Oh, there we go. Look at that. See? Aero only challenge. I'm not cheating. Dude, if they got away with like Super Mario Mon or whatever, there's no way Kuro's getting sued here. Can aim the beam? Oh. That would make sense. Yo, I just realized all the mobs are shiny. I also just realized I'm 1 HP. No way. Start to challenge. Oh, it's giving me rewards? Oh, this is a challenge. Hit me up for more tips and tricks cube edition. Oh, bet. How do I speedrun? I heard Cartethia's OP. Bang! Look at my laser. This does more damage than this account ever will. It's literally teasing me. You know, I say that, but the Cartethia power creep is about to come hard. These stages go crazy, by the way. So much going on frame-wise. Lovely. That's what I want to hear. My PC can definitely take it while I'm streaming this game. For sure. Did everything on trial Jinchi plus Jinchi Cube, which is 100k per tick with laser? Oh, what? It's based on your own damage? What I think I should get for ZZ's anniversary? I've only played ZZZ for a week, so I don't even know what the game is like, really. I don't know what they should give. I mean, obvious answer is the world, but... realistically, I don't know what they'd give. He's gonna be super account dependent? What do you mean? I still want to do challenges in ZZZ. Do you guys know what challenges would be interesting to do in ZZZ after I finish the free-to-play progression? What's the new type that the... I heard the new character is gonna be a new type. Do we know what the type is? I'll do that, Kappa. Wait, no Kappa. That sounds sick. First anniversary coins. I'm 1 HP. 3 seconds left. Leveling up cubes unlocks more of their data module slots, allowing them to be equipped with more data modules. I'm learning how to play the cube event. Upgrade. Dude, this Jinchi already has better stats than anyone on my account. No way. It's bullet time. Okay. Upgrade this. Someone said it's OP, so I trust them. Until I get Cartethia. Dude, Camellia is cute, though. Wait, what's the cutest cube? Let me look. Alright. Out of these ones, it's probably Jinchi. Alright, Camellia's is pretty cute. Oh, Phoebe one is pretty cute. The hair's a little weird on Contarella. Wait, Calcharo one is super cute. What the hell? The Cartethia, I don't even like Cartethia, and I think this one is cute. Damn. There's some pretty good ones. Equip. Oh wait, is there more? It is bullet time. Most game developers in Solaris have no clue why a red heart represents HP. But hey, if everyone else is doing it, going with the flow should be fine. Wait. This isn't a special effect to slow time, but literally the moment bullets are happily fired. Huh? Time to let this barrage wipe out your enemies. Have you tried wizardry? I don't know what wizardry is. What is wizardry? Wizardry. She's a rupture carrier, scales off attack and HP. Why would they want a character to scale off HP? Oh, so you have to enhance with new gear? Oh, that's smart. That's smart. Also kind of scummy, but that's smart. Don't they want you to dodge every attack anyway? Why make your character scale off HP? Wait, who's the dark cube over here? Oh, it's the elites. Wait, they look better as a cube. I want them back in cube form. It's like how Miyabi scaled off crit instead of anomaly. Is scaling off crit not normal? I don't know anything about that game, obviously. That sounds like it would be normal to me, though. Not for anomaly characters? Oh, so you have to farm new gear for... But it's unique and it's a gimmick and blah, blah, blah. No. Wrong. 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 No one cares what stats your characters use to do damage. They just care that they do damage. Camellia Cube. That's my goat. Finally ready to ditch his stupid machine and join us in the new Black Shores? Yeah, I know my head feels light and free without all those annoying voices, so of course this can't be real me, but I don't care, he's the real, you know? As long as I have the real him, I'm the real Camellia. Damn, dude, she's giga down bad. Have fun in the meaningless. That's all of our life in Gacha games. Dude, why is she dancing like that, though? The Shibi's kind of funny. Dude, I like everything glitching out of the background. It's too funny. Whack. I do like the cubes. I think the cubes are cute. Go, cube minions, charge! Kill them all! You inspired me to pull Jiyan in his weapon? Oh, shit. Do you get it? Well, I'm assuming you got it if you're saying that. How many pulls? I think Jiyan is pretty fun. I didn't think I'd like him, but he's super fun. Very fun. 140 for everything? That's not that bad, honestly. Actually, it's literally good. Technically double 50. Actually, no, wait, no. Well, it's above average, I guess. It's double pity, but you want 50-50. That's good. Turn-based Gacha Dungeon Delver with RPG gear progression. Your units can perma-die if you're negligent. Set a time gating behind energy. Your time gated by fortitude. Your gacha units perma-die? That sounds brutal. What the fuck? Oh, it's 50-50, but I got weapon at 22 pretty. Ah. I mean, that's still good. Nice. Add Bowser shop. Equip to increase attack. No. Cube upgrade. Yes. And then let's give her extra. Wait, what? I thought we got stuff from there. Oh, it's here. Okay. Defense HP, attack. There we go. And he has an outro. Kodo would fit in your team. Oh, you just use her as a sub DPS. She's just a sub DPS character. So in every single team, she'll just be sub DPS. Same as like a Son of War or something. In my case, I would just go Jiyan, Ciaccona, and then either Junshin or Aero Rover. I'll probably do Aero Rover because I'd imagine more people want to see Aero Rover. But Junshin might be better. Yo, get rid of this, we'll do Camellia Cube. Hell yeah. Look at the cubes! Dude, why do they all crawl over to you? They all crawl over to you, no way. Bang, 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 bang. On Rejuvenating Glow? Yeah, Aero will be on Rejuvenating Glow, and then Ciaccona will be on Gust of Vulcan. I mean, I guess I could go Moonlit on one of them, and then Gust of Vulcan on the other. I'm not sure what would be more damage. Either would work, though. I mean, like, I already have a Moonlit set, so I would just transfer it over. I jumped for level 5? This is co-op? Why am I in the air? What the hell? Bang! Dude, it's funny. Like, the laser beams are coming out of our eyes. We should get more Aero Rover sequences next patch with Cortetia. That'd be helpful, yeah. I mean, when he gets more sequences, he'll be better, yeah, for sure. For now, he's kind of useless. Well, also, when Ciaccona comes out, he'll also have, like, Aero Erosion paired stuff with him, so that'll help, too. Like, he'll just be a better unit once Ciaccona comes out. Well, wait. Does Ciaccona have Aero Erosion scaling damage? Or does she just buff Aero Erosion for other characters? Because just buffing it for other characters technically doesn't do anything. I need, like, Aero Erosion damage. But that probably only comes out with Cortetia, huh? So, actually, technically, Aero Rover... I mean, he'll get buffed by sequences. I don't understand why Kuro keeps releasing characters that are pretty bad early on, though. Like, Aero Rover is just so useless right now. Why not make it so he's actually playable? I mean, he's playable, I guess. Every character in this game is playable. But it's definitely not good. Pretty people run out of shell credits. They bought Aero financial situation. What too? Yo. I ended up running out of shell credits as well. What I started doing is if you start completing the map to 50% on each region, you get 50k shell credits from there. That's how I'm getting them right now. S6 Junction slaps. Oh yeah, it does like extra liberation damage. But yeah, you need to get S6. Good luck with that. Definitely not easy. It gives buff to Aero Erosion damage. The problem is no one does Aero Erosion damage right now. Obviously, Cortetia will. It's going to be Zani 2.0. But until then, no one benefits from it. At least she's gonna make it so I can use the Gust of Welkin set though. That's nice for us. Oh. Journey 2.0 and I'm 100% on the map. You're 100% on the map and you're out of shell credits? Holy shit. Damn. That's a tragedy. I thought it was a new player issue. I'm having issues on this account too. I ran out. But I haven't had issues on the females only account. I feel like I built a lot of characters on there. Like I'm out of tuners and everything. Well, alright. To be fair, I'm not level 90 yet. On any character besides Donnie. I wish I could move while doing this. Entire element system is made to buff characters? Or sell characters? You mean like Spectrophasm and Aero and stuff like that? I kind of agree, yeah. So much loot! I need my minions to loot them all. Dude, look how cute they are just rolling over to you. Look at Camellia. Dude, she's chasing after Rover. Look at that. Wait, no, come back. She's so happy to see Rover. Look at that. That's how I would be if I saw Camellia. Hey, yo. Cube upgrade. Am I just Jinchi balling this whole time? Oh, I don't think that stacks. I am Cataclysm. Oh, cool. Oh, this one restores only? This one's name is It's Aero. So if you have this one added, then, yeah. I think you would know. Talk to Bowser. Wait, who is that? Who is this thing? Wait, you know what he reminds me of? This guy reminds me of Subaru from ReZero. Does he not? Look at his haircut. It's the same thing. No more new characters. I'm going to sell them unlimited weapons since they're guaranteed and hold out until the next one comes out after 2.5. Wait, is there a specific character you're saving for? Or you're just like waiting and seeing? I mean, in your case, you probably don't even have to pull for weapons, right? You're already pretty progressed in the game. You probably just permasave. I mean, do you? Rochia. Pero. Why did she talk like the ghost? What the hell? Why is Rochia just the ghost? They made her wrong? Oh, they know that she's the actual real character. It's the ghost. How do you guys feel about Rochi as a character? Would you keep his OP? Should I use it instead of Jinchi? Pero. So spicy, but I can taste it. Pero. Rochi keeps as a trainer to group them all up. Oh, I put on a different character. Okay. Oh, I see. I should be micromanaging. Oh, I'm trolling. Wait, this is so funny. Oh my god, I go so fast. Why does it do no damage though? Wait, that was funny. Wait, why was I not doing that before? I was only using one cube and it was Jinchi. I just killed myself. Good job. I was only using one cube before. Look at this. Wow. Wait, Camellia Cube kind of sucks, but this is hilarious. It's actually terrible, though. Yeah, Rochi is kind of OP, but I'm not a fan of the character. Look at this. Maybe if I get some attack on it, it'll be good. Can you explain Frazzle? Like, am I only building Frazzle with Phoebe if her stuff is blue? Technically, Absolution, the basic attack holding thing, does build it. But, yeah, for the most part, you are. For Confession Phoebe, the main way she builds her Frazzle stacks is going to be from her heavy attacks, the 2 blue heavy attacks you get, or her outro builds 8. Remember correctly, your Confession, like the actual go into thing, increases the duration of it too? I did double check on it. Something in her kit increases the duration of Spectre Frazzle. And she does a good amount of damage. It's very annoying to stand still. Why is it so fun to dance around like that? Wait, were you asking about Frazzle for Phoebe specifically, or just in general? I think Zani technically has one skill that applies Frazzle, but only one. I think, or maybe she has none. No, maybe she has none. How the fastest way would be, you do your triple basic, you dodge during the 3rd basic to cancel it, and then you use the heavy attack. What is this? Attack? Equip for Jinchi Cube. Cannot equip own module. Huh? You guys can join the cube event. That's hilarious. You add me? Wait. I want to return to Solaris. Do I have to go back to Solaris to add you? She plays one Frazzle because she needs to activate the effect of the set. Well, there you go. Friends. Add me. My UID is in the bot, right? 505-386-170. I don't have your friend code when it's literally on the screen, by the way. Shaking my head. What does this give? Oh. Game bugged out? Oh, you have to relog? So if you're playing Phoebe with Zani, the way you want to play the team is you're going to go from healer into Phoebe. So you build the Concerto on healer, then you go into Phoebe. On Phoebe, you're going to do skill, like put down your skill field, then hold down your skill for confession, then you ult. You want your confession mode to cancel your skill cast, and you want your ult to cancel your confession cast. And then you do basic attack 1, 2, 3, dodge cancel, heavy attack. Do that a second time, and then you're gonna you're going to Aaron switch into Zani. And that's a pretty simple loop for you. I'll play Aero only too. Giga Chad. You don't even have an Aero unit, do you? Oh wait, you have Yanggong. Dude, high key, why does Meiji kind of look like the new character from ZZZ? Anyone notice that before? Or Machi? I don't know. Whatever her name is. The NPC right there? Not Meiji, the Consecrator. The NPC that was right there. Crit rate. Oritora frequency. I've only gotten one of these? What the fuck? Go. At Bowser Castle. Co-op exploration. Do it a co-op challenge or exploration? If Genshin costs 200 mil annually to keep running as a live service, how much do you think it will cost to run Wuwa? Wait, Genshin costs 200 mil? How much do I think it would cost to run Wuwa? Ooh. I feel like Genshin has a lot more polish to their game than Wuwa does. When I played it, but I haven't played the game in a while. It's public on Google? Huh. I don't... Wait, is it not public how much it costs to run Wuwa? How much would Wuwa cost? If I had to guess, probably a fourth of that. If I'm spitballing? I honestly don't know though. I have no clue. Yo, why are you guys one-shotting everything? What the fuck? Who is Jahan? Dude, you guys are literally one-shotting everything. I don't do shit for damage. This is broken. You just get your friends to one-shot in the co-op a bit? What is this? Look at it. I'm just watching. This is messed up. I'm playing old school Maple Story again. You just have your friends come carry you. Help me kill Balrog, please. Look at these swords. What the fuck? I need that. That's broken. That's the real carry of my account. Restart? Nope. They did it again. Stop giving me these stupid vlogs. Too loco. Oh, I have to keep exiting every time? Co-op exploration. Oh, I can go to Cube World. We head to Al Bowser Castle. How do I talk to Al Bowser? Go. How do I continue the quest? I need to do the quest. How do I do the quest? Hmm? Head to a Bowser Castle. Huh? Let's try Rochia. Let's see how this one feels. May I have to upgrade your cubes? Well, the quest doesn't say that. Oh, I just do it and it just goes hard on its own? This is so stupid. Yeah, I'm participating, Kappa. I'll be useful here, Kappa. Dude, it's just like when I'm farming for echoes. I'll be useful here, Kappa. My Genshin does 1/10 of a mob's HP. Yin comes in and one-shots it. I'm useful here. Yeah, I'll pretend I do damage. Yeah, I'm contributing. Look at me, I'm attacking. I'm helping. I'm farming. Surely this one counts this time, right? Damage contribution, 3%. I'm on fire. Yup. Oh. Can I not do the quests in co-op? Is it bugged? I'm very confused now. Conqueror. Equip Mindstorm. Equip Carlota. Equip Jinshi. Shorekeeper. Jinshi. I'll do this one. Let me try running it solo. How do I leave co-op? Yo, what's up, Dad? How are you? Yeah, maybe I take it to the next one. Let's see. I'm gonna run this, and it's gonna... Hey, let's see. Progress quest. This is co-op challenge, though. But I'm not in co-op anymore. Huh? Go. Go. It still says co-op. Why does it say co-op? It has less than 3 players. I left co-op mode though. Why is it still in co-op mode? Did I not leave co-op mode? It didn't leave co-op mode, but I pressed leave co-op mode. I don't get this. This don't make sense. You have to upgrade cubes? Enter second coming of Solaris. Upgrade 3 cubes to level 4. Okay. Three. 4. There you go. Clear level 6. Okay. We can co-op now, I guess. Yeah, I don't know why it would do that, though. I mean, weird bug. Unlucky for us. Oh my god, I can get Camellia's cube ability. That's definitely not complete dog shit. Why are you on female rover? Are you a gooner? Wait, does anyone goon over male rover? Wow. I'm surprised you can't be the other cubes inside of here. Level 10. I'm broke. So you can interact with them over here? Unable to interact in co-op mode. Huh? I can't talk to cubes in co-op? They scuff co-op so much in this. Can't play level 6 in co-op? Oh, what? Unable to interact in co-op mode. Oh. That's so weird. Oh, that's the exile. Every 5 you can co-op, then 15 and up? Oh. Wait, that's kind of weird, isn't it? How come it's only that one you can do? Oh. The whirlwind is OP. But you kind of die when you're doing it, don't you? Like, this is nice, but then everything is right next to me and it just keeps pounding me. Dude, I love the baby Cardetia stuff. And quick swap off Rochia? Wait, what do you mean? Premium supply chest.
Oh.
It's a bronze. Get him, bronze. Attack. Like, I have to unironically dodge instead of just sitting there and pumping. I'm a pumper, though. They try on Rochi in this and gotta say not a fan at all of the grouping. I mean, she's mainly just there to group for your other characters. Your other characters can do damage. Oh my god, I open chests and all I get is garbage for the event. No. Something useful, please. Oh, I don't have enough. I gotta run one more. Cubbyverse. Unable to interact. This is stupid. We ever design it looks silly? I mean, I'm not a Rochi fan either. I think a lot of the characters... dude, a lot of the characters in this game are over-designed, I feel. I don't know what's up with anime games recently, but there's been a lot of over-designing going on. I feel like people think that because it's like anime format and because like you can add a bunch of stuff that doesn't actually work, you just keep stacking and stacking and stacking, but it's like, I feel like it's pretty boring. I feel like the more down-to-earth designs are more interesting. No, well, not like down-to-earth, but we don't have to go like 30,000 belt buckles everywhere, weird-ass like holes in your clothing that don't even make sense. These kinds of things, they're weird. Head to a Bowser castle. Did I not leave co-op challenge? Why is it bugged again? Dude, I hate the loading times here. Like, it just takes too long. Head to a Bowser castle. I just did this one, though. It literally says progress 100%. Huh? Like, I just have to run it again for no reason? Since having 51% share in Wuwa, how much would you say that they have... How much do you say they had in the event rewards we got? More stuff given equals potential revenue loss. I don't think speculating on whether or not Tencent ended up pulling some strings is very useful. I think what's more useful is just saying the fact of the matter, which is Kuro was obviously greedy with the rewards. Regardless of why that was, I mean, as a consumer, it doesn't matter. Like, if this is going to be how it is going on, like, this is just anti-consumer. It's more useful for us to just say, like, the company is screwing us. Like, what's the point of speculating about Tencent? It doesn't matter. All that matters is, at the end of the day, like, what they ended up doing. What they ended up doing was fucking us. And the player base took it lying down. Frankly, embarrassing from both ends. I don't know if I can speculate about how much say Tencent had on it though. I've seen other people say stuff like that though, like Tencent is the reason why and like Kuro Games wanted to do stuff. Like, dude, I feel like people say this kind of stuff because they want to like hard make excuses for Kuro. But at the end of the day, like even if that's true, they ended up being the ones who sold out to Tencent anyway. So like, what do they think was gonna happen? Did they think this wasn't gonna happen? Like, what the fuck? And why does it even matter anyway? This is just how it's gonna be going forward. Like, who gives a fuck? Here's what matters. We got screwed. Let's not make excuses for them. The players are getting fucked. 51% is technically a majority, though. Why does that matter, though? It doesn't matter. All that matters is the product. We don't care about, like, as a consumer, I do not care about the company. I care about the product. The companies can eat shit. I'm not beholden companies because all companies want to do is extract money from you. My goal is not to, like, companies and consumers. There's a balance there. The consumers fight for themselves and the companies fight for themselves. Tencent bought Heroes 37% shares, but why does that matter? What do I... Well, I guess I'm not understanding why you're asking the question, maybe? I don't get what the point of the question is. I guess. Like, I don't see the value in us speculating about why a decision ended up happening or whatever, or like this, that, or the other, or like worrying about like company infighting and stuff like that. I don't understand the point. I care about what ended up happening to us. I care about us getting screwed. That's what I care about. Why do I care about why it happened? At the end of the day, I got screwed. At the end of the day, you got screwed. Does it matter why it happened? I guess I'm not understanding. Any people with Cyberpunk partner up? I actually like Cyberpunk IP a lot. I was not expecting it. I'm hyped for it though. I feel like a lot of people weren't hyped for it, but I actually am hyped. I like Cyberpunk a lot. I like Cyberpunk a lot. I think it'll be a good collab. Yeah, either just run that a second time for no reason. Dude, this event is so buggy. When's the Goon only challenge for ZZZ? That's just the ZZZ stream, bro. That's just me playing the game. If you're asking when I'm going to play the game, I'll play sometime next week. Maybe I'll play it on the weekend? I don't know. I'll either play it on this weekend or sometime next week. Honestly, I thought I'd have more to do during the anniversary, but I just don't. I'm not gonna lie, like, as fun as the cube event was at the start, to see, like, all the cubes and everything, these cubes are, I don't know. Like, I don't want to kill these trash mobs over and over again with these stupid fucking cubes. I gotta be honest. Like, me sitting here and doing this with Jinchi is not fun. I like the designs though. The designs are cute and like all the things that you are cute, but like me sitting here just killing trash mobs all day is kind of lame. Kaze ni nore. Oh. Yo, why are all the mobs level 90 when I'm using level 70 stuff, by the way? They did not tune this at all. I'm level 70, all the mobs are level 90, please. Be for serious, game. Chocolate being was what? I wasn't expecting it, but I mean, it's cool. I'm down for it. Like, I wasn't expecting that. Like, I would not have guessed Cyberpunk ever. But it looks cool. If it's good, it's good. My opinion doesn't feel like any patch I've experienced with Kuro since 1.0. I feel like showing the Yao's event patch was better than the anniversary patch. Am I wrong? I agree, but like, I mean, I agree. The anniversary patch is just not good. Period. My problem is, or like, I just don't understand. We both agree that the patch is not good, right? I think everyone agrees the patch is not good. Unless they're hard chilling for the company. But why does it matter? I guess you're like I think, correct me if I'm wrong, you're asking me to like speculate on whether or not it's like Tencent's decision to do this and that's the reason why Kuro Games suddenly ended up fucking us? What I'm saying is like we have no way of knowing. I don't know what the point of speculating is. I get what you're trying to ask, but there's no way for any of us to know. So I don't even know why we would like contemplate it, if that makes sense. It doesn't matter to us. At the end of the day, it just doesn't matter. We can't know. And even if we could know, it doesn't affect anything. Because that's how it's going to be going on from now on. Everyone knew that they had an easy slam dunk with the anniversary too. Dude, imagine how Clown on Mihoyo would get during the anniversary on social media if we was infinitely more generous than them. Not infinitely, even just barely. We would be laughing in their faces. It'd be hilarious. It was an easy slam dunk. Speculating is fun for me. I don't like speculating in this case. It can be fun. In this case, I feel like... So, I'm not saying you're doing this. I've seen other content creators talk about like Tencent as a means to like try to be dismissive and try to like not hold Kuro Games accountable and be like, oh, it's Tencent doing this, Tencent doing that or whatever, right? I've seen other people say that. I don't know if that's what you're saying, but I'm not a fan of that. And it doesn't do anything for us anyway. It doesn't matter. It's just like a... In those cases, it felt like a means to dismiss like what was actually happening and the actual issues. The actual issues are that we're getting fucked. It doesn't matter who did it. It doesn't matter why it happened. All that matters is we're getting fucked. And that's all we need to talk about. All I care about is the fact that we are getting fucked. And I feel like it's irresponsible of me to talk about speculation of something that I just like have no possible... There's no possible idea. No possible world that I could possibly even understand what is going on in the dynamic. No one in Twitch chat can. None of the content creators can. None of them know. Literally none of them know. I think it's insanely irresponsible for anyone to talk about it from a content creator POV. This event takes way too long. If that's the case, because they wouldn't grab a bunch of work because of a share bio coming from a development position. Well, what's the bunch of work? It's just rewards coming out, right? It's not like they changed the patch or anything. That's not a bunch of work. Rewards coming out is not work. It takes like... Is it really that hard to mail out rewards to people, bro? Or put them in a banner or whatever? No. Realistically, like, these things cannot be hard to code. 10 seconds of effort maximum. Not literally, but it's not like legitimately scrapping anything. I guess you have to like get art commission for it or whatever the hell. Well, in their case, I guess they have art teams. So they don't get a commission. The patch itself? Well, did they change anything? I didn't think anything from the patch itself would have changed. I think most people are just complaining about the rewards. I do feel like after playing the patch, I didn't think this initially. I thought the patch itself would be pretty good, but after playing the patch, I actually think it's pretty mediocre. I'm actually pretty disappointed in the anniversary. I don't like how... I like the cubes themselves and I like the interactions they have, but I don't like actually just going through here and killing a bunch of trash mobs and being stupid. This is really annoying. And this is all there is to the anniversary. Some extra rewards too, obviously. There's a dice event, but every game does a dice event. HSR had that with like the Monopoly event too. It's literally the same exact thing. Even if the rewards were amazing, the patch is still shit. Oh yeah, I agree. Oh, so what you're saying is like the patch is shit regardless, and like Tencent being there doesn't matter. Oh, okay, I see. Is that what you're saying? If that's the case, I agree, I think. Conqueror. Frequency. Zanny. Carlotta. Jinchai. Red Heart. Crit rate, crit damage. Liberation, heavy attack, more crit damage. Orange slice. Which one do I want? Double Rochia. Ooh. HP. Wardrobe is filled with nearly identical suits, but she knows exactly which suits to choose on each occasion. What does this even mean? I don't get what this means. What does that mean? Is bullet time. I was just speculating a bit, experiencing what Tencent did to Valorant skins made me sick. Prices keep going up and up with lower quality. Oh, okay. I think I understand what you're saying. I think you're saying that there might be like a decline in quality with the game because it was acquired by Tencent. That could happen. I don't know. The only reason why I'm dismissive about anyone saying Tencent stuff is not because I don't think that's happening. I wouldn't doubt that happens, honestly. I mean, I agree with you. Tencent's hit or miss. I just don't want like Tencent to be like the brunt of the issue, and then we talk about Tencent when people are talking about this game, they're specifically talking about like Kuro, or usually mentioning Kuro, right? So I want the fire to be on like, at the end of the day, it's still Kuro's game. Well, I guess not, it's not Kuro's game anymore. Now it's Tencent's game. But Kuro's still the one developing it and everything. Tencent just owns it. Which I guess they get final say on decisions, but that's how it's going to be from now on. So we're fucked, I guess. I mean, we'll see in the future. We'll see in the near future. I feel like we're probably fucked. We will see. There's 21 stages. I don't want to do 21 stages, bro. Do I want to do 21 stages? Not really. The Knapp is supposed to have a new Elusive Realm Elm game? Oh, that'd be kind of cool. Maybe. Well, ooh, here's part of the problem. Elusive Realm as it stands is kind of boring. Which is really weird because I like Simulated Universe, but Elusive Realm kind of sucks. I don't know why. But it's not like I play Elusive Realm and I like actively look forward to doing Elusive Realm. You know what I mean? When I'm doing the weeklies. I mean, I'd imagine it's like a buffed up, more interesting version of it. They have more chaotic and less trash mob. Okay, but why is it like this in the beginning though? This is stupid. This just feels like a waste of my life right now. You know, I guess this is the entire game, Kappa. But that's every gacha. Oh, I'm getting it. See, I'm an understander. Like, I have more fun doing this than I do using the cubes. The cubes are faster. Also, being a League player, I am very familiar with Tencent. Oh my god. We do not like those guys. Tencent? Oh wait, being Pokemon World Champion, I'm very familiar with Tencent. Wait, I actually just went back to Tencent games. League to Pokemon. No way, bro. No way. I just thought about that. No way, bro. Carlotta Cube. That one's pretty cute. Go Carlotta Cube. That's not a Carlotta Cube. Where's Carlotta Cube? Go Carlotta Cube. Binge. How about Gingy's attack on Camellia Cube for Fidget Spinner of Death? Oh, I could do that actually. That'd be funny. Maybe that's a good idea. Instead of having a second Rochia, I kind of like that. Cube upgrade. Cam Elia. I can't go further? I am the catalyst. What the fuck? I am the catalyst. Wait, can I just keep equipping these? No way, bro. Skill cooldown, skill duration. It's bullet time. How do I buy? Oh, here. Still letting me buy? I pressed E. Awakening module. Fun fact, Chun-Li feels uneasy when eating ice cream. She just has to eat it before it melts, but sometimes it just leads to a brain freeze. This is already stated somewhere else. Why are they stating it again here? Isn't that troll? Go. Alright, let's try the Fidget Spinner of Death. Maybe it's more fun if I just spam every single cube on cooldown and I just see a bunch of stupid shit happening. Where's my Fidget Spinner? Wait, the Fidget Spinner kind of goes hard, actually. Oh. Wait, that Fidget Spinner popped off. No, wait, it's gonna live. Oh, but it's so expensive. What the frick? What the frank? Yo, watch this. You ready? Fidget spinner. Oh, go. See, you do got the cube tricks and tips. I don't know if it's the most useful. Wait, this thing looks funny. Fraxidus cube? Skip. Go! This looks so stupid. Look at it. Look at Camellia Jinchi go. Yo, where's that combo in game? Kaze ni nore. I know what kaze means. That means something in Weeaboo. I know because I watch Naruto. I love Naruto. That's my favorite anime. Dude, Naruto Mobile grossing so much is actually insane to me. I've never heard of that game in my life. How the hell is that game like ranked 3? Ah, Bowser. Oh my god, it's Phoebe Cube. The cake was too yummy. Me when I look at Zani. Wait. Why do I feel like I'm doing more damage now? Wow. When's floor 10? I think it's the next one. I'm on floor 9 right now, right? Prime is Phoebe. Anime. And then I parry him right afterward, and I parry him again? No way. Disrespectful. Wait, what if Jinchikyu parries? Does this thing parry? That'd be sick. Wait, does the entirety of my Dragon Troll parry? That'd be kind of broken. Wait, if that's true, I absolutely shit on Tempest. There's no way that's true. Look at that. This thing just there's no way this whole thing parries, right? There's like literally no way. Blunder. Why did she look so happy? See, the real strength of Camellia is not moving around like a dipshit. It's the attachments. Zanny. Is it Zany or Zani? Or Zanny? Zoni. Rice-a-roni jabroni. Zodi Cube is crazy. I have it on the Jinchi right now. I don't notice a difference. I don't even know what it's doing. You really ticked me off by taking Lady Primus. But since you have also dealt with the pesky one, trying to take my turf, I forgive you. What's the hell? A final cube slot is unlocked when it reaches level 10. Equip an awakening module to start this final slot to completely change the cube's ability. Oh freak. I asked when it got Jiyan? Yesterday. Oh, if you're coming from the YouTube videos, so I only have 2 on there so far. Jiyan's, the actual acquisition and building of him is probably going to be episode 5. We're going to episode 3 right now. And I need to edit episode 4 afterward. I still need to edit episode 4 and 5. But my streams are going to be ahead of my YouTube videos always. Bowser. That's not an Aero character. I'm gonna do the Camellia Cube. Let's spin to win. The same is true of the Swords account, actually. I have brands on that account for so long. Finally work on the brand video now. No way. No way, bro. I have too much stuff. Look at the laser. Pew, 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 pew. What the? Oh, it's the thing. This is the thing from Encore's thing. Oh, I get it, because it's an Encore event. Oh. Why did it die and then it waited 30 years to go? Oh, this is Consorella's place? Was there a lamp illuminating counter let's play? Oh yeah, there was. I don't remember the Lorelei here though. No, they had a different mob. It was like a Tempest, but not. It was like Tempest but water. Oh yeah, it was kind of wild. For the counter like a panic quest, they had like a completely different boss. Well, not completely different. That was funny. Now we wait. Whack. Look at it. It looks so stupid. Wait, what's another one I can pair with this? Damage contribution, 6%. That's pretty good. I dare say. Pretty good. That dragon is so cool. I gotta leave now, right? Yeah. Exit co-op mode. Cube upgrade. Do I have a Jinshi Awakening module? Or I can just put... No. Yeah, Camellia exclusive. Oh, I can put one on Camellia. Well, she needs level 10. Oh, he has so much money now. Look, I'm paid. Boom. And this one, Puppy Cookie. Calcharo Cube, Phoebe Cube, Brant's Cube. What is Phoebe? This one's a healing one? Cast Death Messenger that deals a bunch of damage. Let's see how that one looks. Frick it. Upgrade 5 cubes to level 10. Huh? Upgrade 5 cubes to level 10. They make you grind in this mode? No way. I have to grind. That's not right. Choa Keeper. Why would they make you grind? That's kind of freaked up, no? Uno momento. What do I want here? That. Orange slice. Why does it say orange slice on Carlota? You need to upgrade them all for the rewards? Oh, what? Wait, where? Oh, this one? Upgrade 6 cubes. Oh. Oh. Request now. That's wild. What the hell? There's ranking for co-op clear time? Bro, who's min-maxing this for the co-op clear time? You want to be rank 1 in WUA co-op anniversary events Cube Deluxe? No. Yes, smiley face. Oh, okay. You, I guess. We are Camilla. Imagine we get a prolonged story to 2.4 second half of the patch. How I can see titles now. Hoyo, how Kuro saved the anniversary prologue. Dude, the amount of shilling that goes on for Kuro is actually kind of ridiculous. I won't lie. I'm actually legitimately just about to start calling people out. It's fucking ridiculous, bro. It's so disgusting and so blatant. I'm surprised people eat it up too. It's so weird. Like, everyone has to know what's happening, no? Are people just so stupid they don't understand what's happening, or they just like it and so they're chill with it? Like, I feel like even if I agreed with it, I would still know that it's slop and I don't want to watch it. Spin! Dude, look how fast I move. I'm just in the air. Oh, my Jinchi thing doesn't last as long. I don't even think the fidget spinner strat is the strongest one. Isn't it the... Cartethio seems like the strongest character. This one is funny, though. Look at it. I can't get out. If I loot everything, do I leave early or no? I don't remember. I don't think I do. No. Where's your GN at? Hayden, where's your GN? I think your husbando enjoyer. Mr. Brandt? Where be the husbandos? Wee. Yeah, the spin extra duration doesn't do anything. I don't even know why I have it. It's actually troll. Kaze ni noru. Say ha. Whack. I will never pull Jiyan. Why? He's cool. Look at this. Spear bendy. Kick. This is sick. This is a cool ass character. I'm a bit of a Jiyan enjoyer. Daytona's is a big offender, don't get me wrong. He has some good takes sometimes, but other times he chills so hard. I mean, yeah, it's because he sucks off tech tone for viewership. I don't really care if you mention other content creators. As long as you're not like hard chilling for the shit, I don't really care. If you're like talking about people or whatever, it's fine. I don't care. If someone's like hard simping for someone, it's obvious they're trying to like advertise them, then it gets really annoying. But if you're just like talking about people or whatever, or saying someone does something well or bad or whatever, I don't really care. That's fine and normal. Nothing wrong with that. I just don't understand how he gets viewership doing it though. Like, I legitimately don't understand. How is it not boring to watch? Do you hate your time so much that you want to watch that shit? It's so predictable. Whack. Bendy spear. Bendy spear. I've run with Roche Camellia. Dude, the Jinchi Camellia thing goes hard. Look at this. That's how much people hate Hoyo and Genshin? Yeah, and it's pathetic. How much of your life do you have to dedicate to hating on another thing? Like, why? Why even do that? You hurt yourself in the process. You make your quality of life worse. you make it even worse because now you have to show up for a company and defend bullshit actions all because you need to maintain your audience the whole time. Otherwise, they're going to start leaving you because you don't agree with the fucking Baldy. It's actually disgusting and pathetic. These people are embarrassment. They're dickless, spineless fucks. Beyblade! I do like my Beyblade. The Beyblade goes hard. Dude, this is why everyone pulls Camellia. I will say, once you start getting more stuff, the event does become more fun. More stuff is more funner. I do like the spinning. I just don't get why it's so grindy. Why would they make the event grindy? Isn't the whole point of this you're supposed to just like mess around with like the stuff in like Dick Around Max? I mean, I guess they want you to grind in Dick Around Max with stuff. But like Dick Around Max even with like a Jinshi Cube did not feel fun. The Camellia Cube is funny because I just run around. Grip it and rip it. Dude, I'm pretty sure that's Kuro's modern slogan right now. Let me see if that's enough. Cub upgrade. 10. I have 200k. Holy shit. What? Oh, we got those? What are the other good cubes? Zany? You said Zany was good? I have 56k of the coins too. What do I spend the coins on? Oh. This one's just healing, right? Yeah, this one's a shield. Ew. What is this one? Perform a slight attack. What's your take on gaming in general, contra responsibilities? What do you mean by that? You mean just playing games as a whole? I had a point in my life relatively recently where, like about a year ago, where I completely quit gaming for like 5 months or something. No, this was 2 years ago. I quit gaming for 5 months straight. Just went on full Aero. Had super good quality of life. Did a lot of stuff. Went on my snowboarding arc. Was going to the gym. I was up like 40 pounds from where I am right now. I just went full IRL maxing. I went back to school and everything. I'm not gonna lie, I do think video games do a lot of bad for people, and a lot of people do use video games as escapism, which is not a good thing, by the way. That's not a good thing. Running away from your issues doesn't solve anything. How often does... I mean, it depends on the issue, I guess. Sometimes buying time is all that matters, but that's often not going to be the case. Do I think video games are super bad and super unhealthy? I mean, if I'm being honest, I wouldn't mind if they're regulated a little bit. I do think it's increasingly... I think the best example I can give is going to be like... I would think things like YouTube Shorts and TikToks and whatnot are kind of destroying the minds of people, right? That's not even a controversial take. But then, I think it's really weird that no one will apply that same exact logic to video games and say video games are doing like pretty similar things too. And it's because they don't like TikTok because it's new and zoomer and shit, but they like video games because they grew up playing it their whole fucking life. And I played video games my whole life too, but it's undeniable a lot of lives are ruined by playing video games. Now, does that mean everyone's life is ruined, that we can't have it ever? No. That's not what that means. But I wouldn't be opposed to seeing like some sort of regulation on it. Not sure exactly how it would be implemented. Or maybe... I think the best way of regulating it, not like government interaction, more so, or intervention rather, more so like, maybe like an awareness or like an exposure to like other things you can do outside of gaming. Because I think a lot of people get stuck in like some sort of like gaming rut where they just like perma spam for no reason, nothing to accomplish, and they just kind of waste their life away. And like, I guess if that's really what you want to do at the end of the day, there's no one stopping you. Maybe there shouldn't be anyone stopping you. But I do think exposing people to other things that they can do, and maybe giving people a chance to have a better quality of life if they want to choose something else, is something they can do. Because I would definitely say most people, like the majority of people who do that, are not in a good mind state when they do that. Video games at least have some hand-eye coordination benefits. Doom scrolling doesn't require anything. I mean, I'm not saying like, I mean, video games are obviously like good for like learning problem-solving skills, blah, blah, blah. Like, being good at video games correlates with intelligence, all this stuff, right? It's not, like, I'm not saying video games are all bad or like people should completely quit games or whatnot. What I am saying is there's a large contingency of people who end up in a rut that aren't able to escape that rut and just play games 24/7. I'm not saying video games need to be removed or no one plays. Dude, I legit play games all day. My entire life right now revolves around gaming. I literally played games professionally, grinding for 12 hours a day. I was literally a pro player. I'm literally a world champion, bro. You don't do that stuff without degenning. At the same time, I think... Wait, where am I supposed to go? Did I not kill something? I feel bad for people who get their like lives ruined because they don't understand what to do with it. That's why I'm saying like not necessarily like government intervention or something, but some sort of like exposure therapy to like other things you can do. Living life would be good. At least you can make an educated choice then. The smoke from Lady Contarella feels warm and gentle. Yo. Gamification is also good to speedrun learning when used in education. I mean, you can also use it for a lot of things too, right? You can use gamification for, say, going to the gym, for example, right? Making it a game in that regard and making it easy to progress. Treating everything like in there as progression. Like, all that is good. I'm not going to take away from any of that. I think all that is fine. Nothing wrong with that. That's literally just good. If it helps people learn, it helps people learn. Which it does. I mean, that's personally how I apply learning stuff. Just because I played so many games, and that's what I'm used to. But do you think people are, like, grinding MMOs, like, 10 hours, 12 hours a day, every single day, are super happy with their life? I don't feel like they are. When I was playing Maple, when I was playing BDO, when I was playing BNS, I didn't think people... It was so rare for me to find someone who's, like, turbo grinding like that was super happy with their life. They're all miserable. And constantly gaming isn't going to help them do that. It's not going to help them fix their life. No one has ever said, you know what the remedy to me being depressed is? Let me go log on to MapleStory right now. That has never been anything anyone has said ever. They do it to entertain themselves. I'm not saying people shouldn't be able to entertain themselves. But it definitely does not help them. Surgeons who game have higher success rate while being faster versus ones who don't. Oh yes, I've seen these studies. I'm well aware. I'm not disagreeing. I'm not disagreeing with any of that. That doesn't take away the point though. Are these surgeons gaming 10, 12, 14 hours a day? No. It's different if you're doing it for some sort of goal, like you're trying to be a professional player or whatever. I think that's different. But if you're just doing it for the sake of doing it, I think it's I mean, I think it's just bad for them. It has nothing to do with anything else. Like, I just feel bad for them. I think intervention for them would be good. Would it not? I don't even think that's like a controversial take, though. I think most people would agree. Like, most of the people who do this stuff are probably just like in unhealthy spots in their life. And allowing them to continue doing that is just kind of ill. I mean, you can say the same thing about a lot of things, though. I mean, it's kind of like alcohol, it's kind of like gambling, all this stuff, right? But we have ways of regulating that. There's never any conversation about regulating video games in any capacity. But that's also because, as a whole, video games are nowhere near as dangerous as those things. But that doesn't mean it's not dangerous if you're playing it for that long. Or it can be dangerous, rather, I should say. Yeah, gaming is fine. I mean, I'm literally gaming right now. Like, I'm fine with gaming as a whole. Gaming is fine and dandy. But when you're going, like... There are too many people who just, like, game as their only means of doing anything, and it's so bad for them. Vlog review number... Yo, stop including this shit in your playlist. It's cringe. Don't do this. Playlist. Playlist. Video helped me financially balance out my life and learn economic skills. I never had anyone in my life teach me these skills, but a video game did. Do you think that's how most people are learning their financial skills from playing games? You can say you did that, but that is definitely an abnormal experience. Most people do not learn anything. I guarantee you most people who are playing games don't even understand how to do their taxes. Or most of the kids, I should say, rather. That is definitely abnormal. I think we should separate the abnormal from the average. For to fix underlying issues in the country, give people more freedom to explore options. I think the best way, well, I mean, video games are kind of there because of the underlying issues with the country. I agree with that. I mean, people use it as an escapism to escape issues of the country. I mean, I think the problem is I agree with that. In principle. But we also have to look at how the situation is in reality. I think helping people, or like giving people like means to be able to seek help or whatever is good. I think that is giving them freedom as well. I think helping people find means or like other things they can do in their life or like giving them more options is freedom. I don't think freedom is just like you give people a blank slate and let them do whatever. I think freedom is exposing people to different things and letting them have a choice from there. I don't think freedom is if you do not expose people to other things, like let's say they only have exposure to gaming, right? That's all they know. They're just gonna stick with gaming because that's what's familiar with them, and they have no reason to challenge that. But if you start exposing people to other things, they're gonna have reasons to start trying other things and doing other things, and that's when real freedom starts to arise. When you have the choice between options. But when that's all you know and that's all you do, you have no choice between the options. That's just all there is. There is no other option. That's the problem I have. You're saying you're neurodivergent or what? No. I'm just saying what you're stating, like saying that you're learning financial things from playing BDO or whatever. Do you think most people who are playing BDO are learning these things that are applicable to life? Or do you think most people are playing... Actually, you know what? Let's use Gacha games as an example. Do you think most people who are playing Gacha games are learning how to manage their gambling addiction? Or do you think they're just like gambling harder every day? And getting into financial troubles because of it? If anything, I would say things like Gacha games, for example, teach people bad financial literacy. How many people do you know? Actually, most recent study, 19% of Japan's population is in financial trouble because they spend too much in Gacha games. Or of the, what was it, like the 20-ish age bracket. 20-ish year old age bracket. I think what I would want, my ideal world would be one where people are exposed to different things, so they try different things, so they can make a decision for themselves from there. I think part of the problem I have with games is that sometimes people will only get exposed to games, and so that's all they do. But if they're exposed to other things, maybe they would like other things. Like, I learned I liked a lot of other things when I stopped gaming as well. Like, I have a lot of things I want to do outside of gaming now. Gaming can be fine to, like, supplement or whatever. Or, like, you can even do it as, like, your main hobby or whatever. But when you're, like, stuck in a rut and that's all you're doing, that's kind of lame, no? Hobbies have a barrier to entry? Well, yeah, that's why I want more exposure to them. Or, like... I do agree that, like, one of the appeals of gaming is that you can just, like, hop on and it's super easy to do, whereas the other ones you have to learn, but, like, learning is also part of the fun, too. And I think if we take away that learning, that little bit of experience, too, that could also be detrimental to society or people as a whole. It's kind of funny I parry there. It's kind of weird to talk about, though, because if you talk about, like, in any way whatsoever, help, or... I don't know. Would people have an issue with you saying that people who game too much probably need help, on average? If you're speaking about averages, no. I feel like people might get ass mad anyway. I guess it doesn't really matter, though. If people want to do that with their life, that's fine, and there's nothing wrong with that, I suppose. I can't complain about someone doing whatever they want with their life. But I think they should make that choice after they've had options to explore other stuff. And since video games are one of the first things people get exposed to and they never end up trying other things after that, I think it's a bit of a problem. How many people do you know that have gaming as their only hobby? That's all they do. Also, if we're talking from dude, if you guys have been in real, I don't know how many of you guys like work in real life or like at home or whatever, right? If you guys like work in like real life scenarios, or you guys like interact with like people in the real world, maybe you do, maybe you don't. I don't know. I'm saying whether or not people do or don't. If you start interacting with people who are more involved with in the real world, you'll notice that they are just far more interesting people than a lot of people do, or than actually literally anyone who does nothing but play games. People who play games are honestly just... I mean, nothing wrong with playing games itself, but like if you play games along with doing other stuff, that's fine. But if you only play games, and I can speak from experience too, you have nothing to talk about. You have nothing to do. You have nothing of interest to add to other people other than talking about games. And it's really boring to interact with them. From a personal standpoint, I find that really lame. In that regard, I also feel sorry for them. Because they just have nothing they can contribute. To, like, say, like a conversation, for example. Kind of sad. It's like... Part of the problem I have with gooners, for example, is that all gooners talk about is gooning 24/7, and it gets really fucking annoying. You want to talk about gooning once in a while, it's fine. But when all you do is just like looking at like fucking, I don't know, big titties on your screen, you just want to talk about how much you want to impregnate a fucking 2D pixel, like, Jesus Christ, bro. Maybe, like I get being horny and all, and I get thinking characters are attractive or whatever, I do too, but holy fuck. Chill. Agree with your stance, but I think you can apply a more general principle to it. Too much of anything without moderation can be harmful. Yeah, the problem with video games specifically is just that too many people have too much access to it, and it more so than almost anything else is in a unique position because of how easy it is to get into gaming to consume people's life, right? I think that's the problem with gaming specifically. How many other hobbies do you notice like people getting insanely absorbed into? Like gaming. I mean, gambling, alcohol. But yeah. no one thinks those are good. Timer remaining, 20 seconds. Dude, I'm not gonna clear this stage. What the fuck? No shot. Spin! Oh, I didn't spin hard enough. The goon is pretty wild. I mean, I think it's probably like... I don't know. I feel bad for them. They're just too terminally online. I mean, the internet probably I mean, the internet is also a concern. You're going to take everything I said with gaming and apply it to the internet as well, I think. Blue collar workers is a 17 or 29 now. Me and my wife's hobby are gaming. My personal hobby is doing training for people who don't know how. My other hobby is poker. Training for video games to like teach them how to play. For training, I am misunderstanding. I have to get stronger? How did I not clear? Huh? What the frank? Jinshi, Tourkeeper, Carlota. No shorekeeper. Oh, Rochia. What does the Stellar Realm do? HP? Crit damage increase. Oh. No. Why am I so weak, though? Am I supposed to be this weak? This is, like, pathetic. I'm supposed to be able to clear this, no? How was I not able to clear that? My cub sucks? I mean, I was kind of dick around maxing. Whatever. Dude, it's funny you mentioned poker. I was actually watching a bunch of poker videos recently. I was debating getting into it. It looks pretty fun. I feel like if I got into poker as a kid, I could have played it professionally. Actually, I guess if I got into anything as a kid, I could have done it professionally. Yo, there's no Aero character here. You guys are baiting me. What am I supposed to use? Nothing? True. Why is it so hard to aim? Don't play online poker. Those kids are human computers. Is there not like massive cheating problems online? I don't see that would be more regulated than something like chess, for example. I get what you mean, though. They're not like trying to bluff at all. They're just playing like exact hands, like super tight. If they have like good shit, they'll go for it. If they don't, then they won't. Blah blah blah. It'll always be like theoretically optimal, which is never like you're not actually like playing the person. Essentially, you're only playing the game, which is only playing half of the game, ironically. One of the interesting things I noticed, though, like looking at it, is listening to like the different things that, like say like tells, for example, like things that poker players will pick up on that I just wouldn't have thought of until I heard them like vocalize it. That's fun to learn. Playing the guitar for me, but yeah, the good one is crazy to think. Yeah, I think having like a hobby like that, like something like guitar or whatever, is like good, right? How many kids do you know though that literally have zero hobbies? A lot. That's the problem. That's the problem. They just don't do themselves any favor when they do it. But it's also like other people aren't doing them favors either because no one is pushing them to do this stuff. I feel bad for them. They need to be pushed to do more. Yo, where's my Cortetia cube? This event takes too long. I don't like how long this event takes. I'm not a fan. It'll be a pain because of how tanky the enemies get. I'm only level 72, so it's even harder. This is troll. I have to do the whole event too? Wait, what do I get if I don't do the event? Should encourage different hobbies like writing, drawing, music, etc. Yeah, I agree completely. It's also like something interesting to like bond over, and I don't. The thing is too, like once you start doing these hobbies, your brains will work in different ways as well, because you have like different ways of actually viewing the world and how things work in relation to one another. Your life just becomes more interesting and better for yourself when you do. Or at least you learn more. I guess learning more doesn't necessarily lead to a better life. Actually, it could lead to a worse life. Haha. Ignorance is bliss. See. I don't do any damage to these mobs, bro. Yo, can someone mod check my damage? Yeah, that's one thing too. I mean, I can use drawing as an example. For example, like in this game, right? Since I draw as a hobby, or used to, I guess. I can look at this game and instead of just seeing like things are like just like the screen as it is, I'll see interesting things like, oh, what is the composition of this room? Or, oh, the animation of that dragon is kind of interesting. It took like a weird kind of path or something, right? Just like stupid stuff like this. Your brain just literally works differently when you start doing other stuff, right? Or for example, if I'm really into music, I'll start noticing like small things in like, say, different compositions, or like when they added a specific track to a certain point and how it worked really well, or how like maybe these notes in a specific order created like some sort of emotion for me, right? Things you may not think about normally. You might just think like, oh, song pretty. It go good. Because I play games a lot, I can think about like problem solving, for example, right? But if I only did one of these things, I'd only think about one of those and I miss everything. So like, for example, I would think about like the difficulties of this fight. As a gamer, I look at this like place and I think, wow, what a tedious waste of my fucking life. Why are these mobs so fucking tanky? Why is this so hard to kill? This is stupid. That is what I'm thinking right now. Oh. Life is more entertaining when you, or enjoyable when you create instead of consuming. I agree completely. I mean, that's why I try to work on content creation so much. I think it's more interesting if I actually like try to make content and see like the process. I'll give you an example. So like one thing I'll notice, like when I'm doing content, I use content creation because that's the most recent project essentially I'm working on. For me to like become a better content creator, I used to look at my old VODs. If you go look at my old like Unite VODs or whatever, I acted way differently than I do now. I was just like a completely different person, right? I would talk differently. I'd bring up different topics. I would have like different kinds of energy. The stream would be, in that case, it was a little bit more like, honestly, like the, I mean, I was like kind of like quiet and soft-spoken, and I just like didn't say much. And then my voice came over here, and I became like ooh, or not ooh. I was like super toxic, or what's the word I'm looking for? Low key, yeah. It was more like this, and this was like more the experience of the stream, and I would just sit here all day, and I would just like say whatever. Because I wouldn't say whatever, because I would really talk. So it would just be like, yup. Streaming isn't bad, but you don't really need to do both. True. Or you really need to do both. Yeah, that's true. And that would be it, right? I miss Legia's toxic competitive Rin. Honestly, unironically, what I might start doing, I mean, dude, all these fucking stupid gacha content creators are pissing me the fuck off. I'm about to become elitist toxic piece of shit again. I don't give a fuck. Fuck them all, bro. They're actually pissing me off. It's actually disgusting what they do for this scene. I'll just do it in a more entertaining fashion, though. I think the problem I had before when I was doing it was that I wasn't entertaining when I did it, and I was just like full bitchy mode. I think if I do it while being entertaining, it'll be funny. Champion is back. I never left. I was on my training arc. Unironically, though. Like, for example, what I'll do now when I watch streams is rather than looking at the stream as like, oh, getting entertainment or whatever, I'll watch streams to see like what they do well and like what bits work and what bits don't. Dude, it's kind of funny that I don't know if is this peeling behind the screen a little bit? I guess not. It's kind of interesting to talk about. So like what I'll notice is like inflections people do, or like every single streamer has like bits they'll go to, right? Or kind of like pre-planned moments essentially. That they have like an idea of what they want to do for the stream. At least the big ones, right? They have an idea of how it wants to go, if they're collabing or whatever, like certain topics they want to talk about, how to work them in, and they'll try to find those throughout the stream, right? That's the fun part. Trying to find ways you can. It's essentially like live improv comedy is what you're doing on stream, or like skits. What worked drama farming what didn't Wuwa? Exactly. So like if I'm drama farming, for example, right? I would think about like certain points that I want to bring home and talk about and bring up within the stream. Like I'm essentially like, you're treating the stream as like a video you're recording. And so I'll bring up these points and then I'll say like XYZ or whatever I want to bring home for the YouTube video I'm making, right? And then they'll talk about it, bring it home, blah, 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 clip those moments, try to find like a good way to present it. And then obviously like however you do it live and the presentation there is going to be the interesting part. Oh, we actually cleared. Only took effort. But this is what every single content creator is doing. But you don't notice it until you start noticing it. But once you notice it, you'll notice it for everyone, right? You'll notice that like they have certain bits that they'll always fall back to, or like jokes that they'll make that they always do, or they'll have like certain manners of talking with engaging the audience, or like baiting them into like asking questions, so there's more engagement there. Stuff like that. In my case, honestly, that's what I need to work on. This thing is interesting because I thought about the way your talk keeps one engaged, and it's not too much or too little. It's something I'm still trying to work on. I think I can find a better ground for it. I think, like, if I was really good at it, the reality is I probably would have blown up by now. So, like, after every... I mean, this sounds really weird to say, but what I do is when I'm editing my own VODs, like cutting down, like, the challenge footage or whatever to upload to YouTube, what I'll do is I'll analyze what ended up going well or what I did poorly inside of whatever, the stream, or like whatever content I was doing, and I'll try to analyze that and see a way I can apply that going forward. So like, for example, all right, this is gonna be like super looking in. If you look at my most recent video, the Zoni pulling video, I think what went well is I think my general energy levels throughout the whole thing were pretty like, they were pretty good, I think. I think the video as a whole was pretty interesting. I think that the only part I had issues with was like the very beginning. I think I went a little bit too ham-fisted. But I think the tempo of the video mellowed out to like a good middle ground where like it was still hype and energetic, but it didn't feel like it was too overbearing. And I still felt like I was in the later parts of the video, I felt like I was engaging, but not in a way where it was like I was just like shouting at people or something, right? Whereas during the Zoni polls, like the initial start, I think it was fine, but I think I need to find a way, or one way, to be a little bit less one note. If you want to go like super behind the current, I could talk about like small things I do, for example, that I've noticed that I could point out, I guess. That kind of ruins the illusion, doesn't it? But that's part of the fun for me. That's something I ever thought of because I just naturally yap and engage people. You probably think about it, but just like subconsciously, or like habits that happen over time. What you notice is, I mean, one easy way of looking at this would be like YouTube analytics, for example, right? You can see when people start getting uninterested and stuff. I can see topics I talk about that people are just not interested in. I can see like, if I do, best example I have of that, for example, if I do holograms, I know I'm going to lose viewers instantly. I know for a fact my viewership will go down because I'm doing holograms, because people don't want to watch holograms for some reason. People would rather watch me sit here and yap about whatever than they would watch me clear the content. Even if I'm like talking about whatever I'm doing during it, they're just gonna tune out. It's like hologram content for whatever reason, like even if I'm doing challenges or whatever, I would think hologram content would be the interesting stuff, but I guess people have just seen too much of it. They just don't care. They'd rather just see me yap. Start reacting on the side? I already do. Like if you look on the channel, I started uploading react stuff. I'll do more. I mean, I'll do more, I guess. I am trying to figure out more so it works. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like relative to how much I've grown as a content creator, I feel like... I mean, this sounds like kind of egotistical, but I do feel like my viewership should be higher. I feel like... I mean, I'll get there eventually. I'm not worried about it. I don't think I won't get there. But... yeah, I don't know. Maybe these things just take time and I don't understand that. Or I'm not getting that. I don't want to like bring up comparisons to like other people and stuff to like demean them or something though. So I won't speak much more about that. Even the new holograms? I haven't done the new holograms, so I don't know. But I know for a fact, like when I was doing the... I'll give you the best example. The best example I had was yesterday when I was streaming on YouTube. I had like 50-ish viewers or so, right? And then the second I did holograms, it dipped over to 39. And then I stopped and I started doing open world farming and it went back up to like 40 or something. Like, it's like, okay. Well, even Tower. Tower's another example where it's the same exact thing. The same exact thing will happen to Tower. It doesn't really matter. It's just more so like, if I'm actually trying to do like content in the game, it'll be less interesting. Instead of me just sitting here and yapping, which I understand. I mean, that's like half a Gacha stream, right? You just want to sit here and hear someone yapping. That's fine. Nothing wrong with that. But it tells me what to do. Is that new event can be completed in co-op mode? It can if you're in like X amount of levels. So I think 5, 10, 15, 20, you can do it then, but the other ones you can't. Aero so cool. What does it suck? Just wait till Cartethia comes out. You can pull for her, and then she'll be he'll be 1v9. Just like Spectre Rover is for Zani, Kappa. Yo, why is this thing still spinning? Play HSR single player 33 game? Nah, there's too many people playing it. I don't want to play it. I would rather grow in like whatever I'm working on right now. Like, there are games I want to play. That is not one of them, just because there's too many people playing it. And so there's no point. Like, the reality is, like, when you're my size of content creator, like hopping onto new games like that, it's so unlikely you're gonna get anything out of it. It's probably better you just build like a niche. Like right now what I'm doing, working on the Aero challenge is probably the best thing I can do in terms of growth. At least out of the ideas I have so far. Like if you want to look into like what I plan on doing, the reason why I picked up ZZZ is I want to branch out more from just Wuwa to make sure that no matter what I do, I'm not like chained to one thing. So for example, I'm gonna be picking up Ethereal Restart. I'll be grinding stuff in Ethereal Restart. When that drops, maybe I can pop up there. Like, if I can branch out from just Wuwa and be more like a Gacha content creator as a whole, that'd be better. So I can actually, like... I mean, I'd rather be able to, like, showcase all this stuff, too, right? I just think it makes for a more interesting stream in general. Where is the Cartethia cube? $11 out of 12. Huh? A Bowser shop. When Jinji gets shy, Luong scales appear on her skin. Discovery she only made recently. What the fuck? Huh? Camellia quite adores the weightless thrill of battling while hanging upside down. She swears it's a blast. Then a field mission with Encore, whose roller coasters delivered the same fun, and now she's hooked on that as well. Based. Could react to 1010's Blue Protocol, Resonance Beta Review. I'm chilling, but I think the game deserves some eyes. I mean, I'll probably be playing Blue Protocol when it comes out. Are you playing a theory restart during the beta on May 8th or the release on June 5th? Oh, there's a beta on the 8th? I didn't know that. Did I have to pre-register for that? I did pre-register, but I haven't seen any messages. Most Gacha creators I see are doing Wuwa ZZ HSR rotation. I was going to do Wuwa ZZZ and then branch out from there. I'm not going to play HSR, I think. I don't want to pick up Genshin. I'll try Azure Permilia. I probably won't like the game, but we'll see. Azurlane was, I mean, Azurlane was a little bit too much Gunner for me. You know, I say ZZ, but like ZZ had good gameplay. Though Azure Permilia did look like it had good gameplay, so maybe it'll be fine. I'll test it. How much time required to clear the full event? It's taking me a long time. It'll probably take you a few hours. But I'm also low level. Projectile. Erectile dysfunction. This. And then... what is this one? Healing bonus. That's disgusting. Apologize. Yo, are my Qs popping off now or what? I got a bunch of Jinshi. And then this one, I want the... where's the bullet time? Jinshi. I want... oh, I can't give that one to Jinshi? She gets different ones? She gets bullet time. Can I just, like, infinite bullet time? Oh, that one gives a... oh. Can I just do this? Well, that looks funny. Level 8 out of... or level 20 out of 8. Okay, that doesn't work. Whoops. I guess I bought too many. What do I put on then? It doesn't matter? Oh. So I'm overcapped on both of these. Okay. And then what's the other one I have? Rochia? So what is Rochia's stats? Skill duration? And attack frequency. So I need both of these. Attack frequency. Can't wait for Ananta. What is that? The game I was talking about was Ethereum Restart. That one starts apparently on May 8th. I mean, if there's a beta on May 8th, I was really looking forward to Ethereum Restart, so I'll be playing it. If I can play the beta on May 8th, I'll play it. Who's your favorite Gacha CC you can see yourself collabing with? See myself collabing with. I've talked to a few Gacha CCs within the Wuwa community to interact with. I don't really want to interact with the with like Saint and whatever the fuck. Who would I'd be interested in collabing with like Meiji, for example. I think that would be fun. Or what I want to interact. I think interacting with like a theory crafter or something would be fun. I feel like the theory crafters in the scene should be getting more recognition. So I would rather interact with them, like help prop them up. Honestly, I kind of want to help them get better at making content too, because I've done a lot of studying as far as like content creation goes, and I used to be like a lot of them too. Zelky, I've already reached out to him. I reached out to him a while ago. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I reached out to like Well, I reached out to like a lot of the theory crafting ones. Either they seem like uninterested or... I mean, it is what it is. My plan is just this. I'm just gonna make content so good that people are forced to interact with me, or I'll just bring the attention to myself. I'll find a way to do it. I'm not worried about it. Why do my cubes do so much more damage than I do? Not the confidence. I mean, you don't become a world champion without having confidence, bro. I just take the same thing that made me a world champion. I just apply it to this. It's not that hard. It takes time, though. That's the annoying part. Challenge setting soon. Wait, that was it? That's wild. 115? I think I'm 15 now. Skip. Ku Lolo. I'm gonna be honest though. Well, actually, well, no. I was gonna say I don't really watch streamers, but that's not true. I've weirdly been watching a lot of, well, actually, I haven't recently, in like the last month. But when I was studying content creators a lot to understand a lot more of their mannerisms and whatnot and how they would act on stream, I was watching a lot of VTubers. I don't particularly like VTubers, but one thing they're really good at is they're really good at engaging with the audience. They're really good at keeping them entertained and also always yapping about something like remotely interesting. But they also, I feel like a lot of them are able to do that because they stream in a lot shorter of segments. And I don't know that that's necessarily appealing to everyone either. Like, I think yapping about interesting stuff is interesting. I think yapping all the time the way they do, I mean, it puts me off personally, but a lot of people like it. This is not cubes. What is this? Oh, this was the trailer we saw during the anniversary. Dude, why does Galcharo get maracas? Do I have topic notes before going to the stream? No. I used to do it, but I don't do it anymore. What I do is when I VOD review my own streams, I'll write down like notes about what I need to improve on. I have a few pages written down on stuff I need to improve on, or like content ideas and stuff. You can't skip this. I'm somewhat surprised by that. Dude, unironically, one issue I'm running into right now is that my throat gets really sore every time I don't stream. I mean, my throat is sore right now. But like, I want to stream more so I can get more of these challenges out of the way. But at the same time, my throat keeps getting sore, so I have to stop. Like, the reason I didn't stream on Tuesday was because my throat was sore. I mean, that's the reason why I don't... Any day I don't stream is because my throat is fucked. I'm trying to work on vocal presence more. I have something that'll make your throat sore. Hey, yo. Remember super girly pop right there? I wasn't watching. Do vocal warm-ups? I do. Before every stream, I do vocal warm-ups. Gotta keep honey on hand? I do. I have honey. You know, like at Costco, they have like the three honey, like with like the bears or whatever. I just buy those. Unable to interact with in co-op mode. Huh? Wait, why can't I... Oh, I have to go here? Oh. Co-op challenge. Is it weird if I talk about content creation stuff on stream? Like, I don't mind listening to it personally. Because I'm a content creator and this stuff is interesting to me. It's very rare for me to find people that actually want to talk about it, though. I have, like, 2 people I know that legitimately talk about this stuff. I don't know if they talk about it on stream, though. They'll talk about it in, like, DMs and stuff and, like, the strategies behind whatever. It's kind of interesting, though, because until you know that every content creator does it, you don't know that every content creator does it. And you just assume that they don't do it. But literally everyone does it. Why are your cubes so... Oh, I should level up Cartethia. That's a good idea. Farm honey and tea with a little bit of lemon help. Yeah, I usually do that after streams. I'm a bit of an Earl Grey enjoyer right now. What just happened? This is the Cube event. They go ham. Nidhogg will talk about it sometimes. Yeah, I know Nidhogg does. I've talked to him about it before. I should probably bring him up to him more, honestly. I haven't talked to him in like a few weeks. I was talking to him about a Super Bite for a little bit, but both him and Kenneth. I'm not 100% sure what I'm going to do about release. When is 1.0 release? I have no idea. Nidhogg, what are the odds? I was on a team with him on Superbuzz. On it or with him in Superbuzz. There we go. That's where I know Eric from. Chaos? This entire event is chaos. Look at the Cardethia, bro. It goes ham. Hey, Sonny, if I had to speak at a link periodically, do a teaspoon before it starts to hurt. That's a good idea. I figured also it's probably something. I mean, if you notice me sitting up, part of the reason why I'm sitting up is if I sit up properly and like puff my chest out and speak a lot more from my diaphragm, so my throat ends up taking less of the aggro. But if I get lazy with my posture, it becomes a lot worse, for sure. If I remember to do it, it's really hard to do it all the time, but if I remember to do it, I mean, it also makes for a better voice in general, I think. But it's also very hard to do it, because I have to do it while also playing the game. And remembering to do that is so hard. Oh, I get rainbow ones now? It's funny. I can tell you guys all about like the little mannerisms I do and stuff. I literally write it down and like things I need to work on that could be more interesting or that I could do better. One of the things I noticed, there's a few streamers I've been watching recently that have creeped up. There's this one guy named Squeaks. He's also brown. So that's kind of an L, right? Ew, brown. Ew. Imagine being brown. How disgusting. But like, I've been noticing a lot of his like mannerisms and stuff. Obviously, he is like a stream personality. It's kind of interesting though, because he'll go like fourth wall breaking with it. I might just start doing that as well. I thought that was pretty cool. Honestly, that like whole friend group, like Ludwig, Squeaks, like all of them, they have like pretty interesting like streaming personalities. I might adopt some of those. Also, brown is crazy, dude. There's so few content creators who are brown. It's actually rare. Oh wait, I can't do this stuff with you, can I? He's level 16. By the way, from the stomach, not chest. Oh, it's not from the chest. It's moving your chest up, so that way you have like a good path for the stuff to go from. The diaphragm is down here. I know. I take singing lessons, partially to help with that. But yeah, if I like pop my chest out, I noticed when singing too. Like if I put my chest up like super far up, it makes it a lot easier for me to go like and sing without engaging my throat as much, and I can make like a lot better of sounds, but then also helps with like vibrato too. But also it gets super annoying to hold my chest in this position. I need to get a better way of doing it, but like when I'm talking right now, I literally can't feel any strain in my throat as I'm doing it, even though my throat is already a little bit strained from before. But if I move my chest down, it's just like automatically more of the power gets converted to my throat. It's not about speaking from my chest, it's about where the airflow comes from, which is my diaphragm. But doing it like this and having my chest out like this, it makes me automatically talk like that. Not sure if it's a subconscious thing or that's how it actually works, but if it works, it works. $15 plus up is co-op? Oh. Exit. Also, I legit have a bag of menthols right here. Like cough drops or whatever. In case my throat gets too fucked. It's too funny. I think I just need to train it and get better at using it. If you go look at my old vlogs, you'll see what I mean in terms of like vocal presence, where I'm at right now versus where I was back then. It's a lot different. I don't even know. Like, this is kind of like my natural speaking voice now. I don't know if I can, like, actually go back to it. Maybe I can. Oh, let me try. I can help train your throat. Is that a threat or a promise? Don't threaten me with a good time, baby. Hey, yo. Starting my Critite build, I got a crit damage 21 stat and 7.5 crit rate. Hey, yo. We call that a dub. I'm trying to, like, go back into my old voice. It's kind of hard, honestly. Speaking of my old mannerisms, I got a thumbs up. Pog. I can't even speak in my old mannerisms. Hold on. Can I? I don't even know how I used to speak, honestly. Like this? Was it more like this? It was probably more like this, huh? I just spoke like this all the time. I have to, like, actually go out of my... I had to go out of my way to do it. It was a lot more monotone than what I'm... Even what I'm doing right here is a little bit more than what I was doing before. Dude, I have to go to my... Like, if you go to, like, my Maple Story videos, for example, you'll see what I mean. Those are, like, 8 years ago, though. Do you know what sucks? I've been streaming for... Or doing YouTube stuff for, like, so long. On and off. I kind of wish I knew this stuff back then. It's not stuff I learned until, like... about a year ago. But then I wasn't even, like, creating content until I went back to Super Revive, I guess. It was a few months ago. But that game was so dead I couldn't even make content in it. It's really hard to speak like this. It's actually so difficult. I don't know how I used to do it. Or I guess I'm just not used to it anymore, so I have to consciously think about it. Actually difficult. I mean, that's a good thing. That means improvement. Spin! Now it's like second nature for me to yap and just be a dumbass. Before, it definitely didn't used to be. I didn't usually just, like, talk about random shit. I want to do... One thing I want to do is I want to do, like, the 24-hour challenges and stuff, but with my throat being in, like, kind of mediocre condition right now, I don't know if I can do that. But I wanted to see how, if I could clear Wuthering Waves in 24 hours. This is one of the things I wanted to do. It's much easier to train Yap skill and Gachas than it is MOBAs. Oh yeah, it's part of the reason why it's like... that's why I wanted to be like more of a Gacha content creator. It's a lot easier to train being a content creator inside of Gacha than it is a MOBA. Because MOBAs you have to concentrate on actually playing the game. Whereas Gachas, like, I'm over here and running around like a dipshit while being a cube. It's also, like, ironically a little bit less monotonous. Whereas in League, it's a lot harder to yap about random shit because it's the same things happening over and over again. Are you going to talk about, like, laning phase? I guess. That's it. In this game, you can talk about how down bad you are for Jiyan or some shit. Or like, oh my god, look how cool his spear is when it bends. Or, oh my god, look at this little dragon that comes back when he spins his thingy. Like, oh my god, that's so cute. Or whatever the fuck, right? It's a lot easier. When you say clear, do you mean like full stars and tower and holograms? Yup. It's literally impossible, but it's still fun. Realistically, it'd probably take me... I mean, I know someone's done it in 8 days. It'd probably take 8 days to do it. But it makes for a good YouTube video, and that's all that matters. I would do it 24 hours and then 1 week. Or I can do it 24 hours. Or what I was really thinking of doing? I was thinking of doing a 24-hour one when I start the males only account and just trying to beat the game in 24 hours on the males only account. I thought that would be pretty funny. I might not do it though. I might just start it normally. That could be funny though. Maybe a better way of wording it, maybe it'd be like better if it was like how far can you progress in Wuthering Waves in 24 hours. That could be a good way of doing it. I could just see what kind of stats I can get and stuff. Realistically, starting from 0, I don't think you could actually 100% the map. Let alone, like, get actually pretty far. And you'd have to 100% the map to get pretty far. Like, I played 24 hours straight trying to 100% the map. I did not get that far in the game while doing that. Plus, then you have to do all the story and everything. It definitely would not. Yeah, I would definitely need at least a week. I want to try doing that, too. I want to make an account where I see how long it would take me to Giga try hard to beat the game. I think that would be fun. I want to do that, and then, I mean, I have a lot of ideas for stuff I want to do. I have a lot of stuff I want to do. I want to play ZZZ. I want to do that. I want to start doing challenges in ZZZ. I want to do the challenges on here. I want to do the cool stuff like the beating the game in a week or whatever the fuck. Those kind of things. I have a lot of ideas. I have like 3 note pages written down of ideas I want for the game. Not all of them good, obviously. I'm a busy man. That's one thing too. The reason why I'm so confident in the fact that I'll grow and be big or whatever is just my work ethic. The thing is, like, a lot of people who stream and do games or whatever, make content, are pretty lazy. Did I just press restart? Teehee. My bad. Like, I think part of the reason why I am pretty pissed off at the Wuwa scene has to do with the fact that literally no one is trying to make content ever. I think it's kind of wild. The only people try to make content are drama baiters. That's it. There's no like. Where's this? I was trying to find creators to like collab with to actually make content, and none of them seem interested. Maybe I don't know if they just like don't care, or they're just not interested, or what. But I couldn't find any. I literally could not find a single one. What's my driving factor? I just want to do it. It's not too deep. It's like, I was playing games. I like playing games professionally. If I can't play games professionally, I might as well do this. It's like pretty adjacent. It's also kind of interesting too. The more I started doing it, the more interesting it became to me. There's a lot of intricacy to it, but at the same time, it's so much fucking work. Oh my god. Oops. So much work. In a way, I kind of miss the old days of you can just show up and stream and that's it, and that's all you had to do. It's kind of actually, some people can still do. I mean, that's essentially what the drama baiters do. That's why their life is so easy. They just show up and drama bait, and it's so easy. Like, everyone just gives them the content. They're not. I mean, it's kind of pathetic, honestly. I think it's really bullshit that like YouTube and Twitch in general and all this stuff. Actually, I don't know. Should I say that it rewards it? I mean, it kind of does, but at the same time, like, the biggest content creators are people who actually make content, right? Like Kai Cenat, Queso, or Jinxie, or whatever the fuck, right? These aren't drama baiters. These are like people actually making content, which is a little bit different. But then people like Asmongold are super big, which don't actually make content and just drama bait 24/7. It's very weird. I feel like it's very weird how much some people get rewarded despite being so low effort. Like, I don't doubt some random VTuber with like 30 viewers tries harder to make content than Asmongold does. And Asmongold has like 50,000 viewers. That's fucking ridiculous, no? No Resonance Liberation Challenge. Can you beat Wuthering Waves without using your auto attacks? That sounds impossible, actually. Would that be possible? Is there any character who could beat this game without auto attacking? Who would be the best character without autos? It is possible? Well, no, you'd have to be holograms and stuff like that. That's the problem. I don't know who could do it. You could probably do it without using your skill. Look, Asmongold and drama baiters? Well, you say that, but the reality is they all get rewarded for doing it. So, like, I don't know. People like it. Calcharo? If you ult on Carlotta, does it count as an auto attack? No, right? That would count as your ult? But you're using your auto attack to do it. Like, Jiyan's ult counts as auto attack, right? But it's actually a heavy attack, so I don't know. I hate that they get rewarded. I think it's pretty lame. Well, I don't blame them for doing what they do. I blame the people who watch it. I mean, the people who watch it, the people who watch like Sane, the people who watch like Tone, they're the reason why this shit happens. It's because they're dumbasses that all this shit gets to prevail. The zero effort drama slop that offers no value to society. It is what it is, bro. Why are you on Shorekeeper? What the fuck? I guess you're not attacking anyway. Wait, Cartathia with the Camellia spin? That goes hard. You can't like Asmongold? I can't? Wait, what do you mean? Or you mean people can't? I mean, the reality is a lot of people like him, but I also think that what he does is pretty fucking disgusting for society, and I also think it's just like the lowest form of content. You know how people complain about like AI art and stuff like that, and how it like takes away from people who actually make stuff? In a way, the drama slop dog shit that gets lapped up by the masses kind of takes away from people who actually make content. That's kind of fucked up to say. They're literally the AI art of content creation. Gross and problematic? I don't like the word problematic because it sounds, it's like too loaded of a word. I mean, I agree, but like, it's like kind of weirdly loaded. It has weird connotations to it. It brings up like too many feelings, I guess. There's probably better ways to word it that avoid that. I'm not necessarily commenting on him right now though. It's more so like just like the state of Twitch and YouTube, where just putting out slop on cooldown gets rewarded so heavily. It's kind of ironic because it's kind of done a loop to where it went from slop to content back to slop. Is it just going to be a cycle permanently? That's kind of funny if it is. This cube event. This thing takes way too long, by the way. I can't even finish it today, can I? It goes all the way to level 21. We can only go to 20? I mean, well, I guess I'll finish it tomorrow? I don't know. Oh, wait, I said I didn't want to play the females account anymore, do I? Or maybe I... Wait, hold on. I had like a few ideas for the females account. But I think they'll take a little bit. What do I play tomorrow then? The swords account? Do I play this account again? I mean, I guess I could play this account again. I can play Zenless tomorrow. Dude, if I could, if my throat wasn't fucked, I'd do the 24-hour thing tomorrow. I haven't played Zenless in like a week on stream. I've been doing dailies and everything off stream. I'm level 30 right now. I think about to be 31. Last time I streamed it, I was level 25. And that's just from dailies. Oh wait, no, that's not true. I had to unlock weeklies. I was planning on streaming Zenless on like Tuesday or something. Or maybe I'll just stream it tomorrow. I don't know. Large object content creators run out of passion for actual content creation. It means the end of... It's the end of... It's a means of income to them now, so as long as it's viewed, they don't care. The reason why I chose to watch smaller content creators when I click Wuwa, when I see Wuwa. Oh yeah, I agree completely. I know why they do it. I'm not blaming them for doing it for a second. It's the viewer's fault for watching it. I agree why they do it. I mean, it's just free money. Why wouldn't you do it? It's literally free. If you can sit here and just slot post all day and just make bank from it, like, why even care? you got a bunch of eyes on you too, and it's a huge ass feedback loop. Like, it's literally just like the perfect, like, egotistical wombo combo. I wouldn't doubt most people end up doing it. Maybe I'd end up doing it in the same situation. I don't fucking know. I can't say that I wouldn't. You have a shit ton of eyes on you for literally no reason, and you're putting in the bare minimum effort below the bare minimum. When people sweat their asses off and get nothing, it's kind of wild. Biggest breakpoint for ZZ is and they're not level 50. What happens then? Why does he keep putting me back here? This is the last one we could do, right? The blame is equal. They don't have to put out the slop. They choose to. A lot of people are genuine fans of who they were, so they still watch. I mean... Ooh. They don't have to put out the slop, yeah, but if they don't, someone else will. I mean, I kind of agree with that. I get what you're saying. And it's kind of true. But if you're gonna make money, like, you're gonna make money, right? Like, why not just make money for free? It's literally just... It's money printing. They don't have to do it, but it's just free money. How many people say no to free money? That's why I think it's on the people. Because there's always going to be someone there to capitalize on the free money as long as it exists. But if the people don't watch it, if the people don't reward the fucking garbage, then this stuff doesn't exist. But they do reward the garbage, so the stuff does exist. Do you think... I'm actually curious. Alright. Does anyone here watch Asmin? Like... Would you consider the content like slop? Or like those kinds of things? Do people who watch that stuff consider it slop too? And like understand when they're watching it and they're just like chill with it? I love Asmin. Do you consider the content slop though? Or understand like it's low effort? Or think it's low effort or whatever? I'm trying to like figure out like... I don't understand. There's like a weird dichotomy. Like if I consider the content like slop or low tier or whatever, I would probably like never watch it, right? Maybe you watch it for like opinions to get validated or something? I don't know. Bro giving Asmin more content. Yeah, true. You know what? Asmin doesn't have enough content. True. Why do people say this shit? Are you stupid? Probably. I watch it to laugh. He literally does nothing. That's wild. I've seen clips that it's all for me. I mean, I've tried watching before just because I'm curious. Well, I've been watching a lot of content creators. I've been watching like basically anyone you can know. If you know someone you can like recognize their name, I probably watch them recently just to see like what they do well. You wish you use one revive chance. Yes. I've always wondered why people feel the need to like defend these people too. Like, why wouldn't someone even like say giving Asmin more content? It is so fucking hilarious. There's a difference between liking someone and then thinking you're friends with someone who has like fucking 50,000 whatever the fuck viewers, right? I mean, it's the same thing with like, I mean, honestly, even like weirder, or not quite as weird, but a little bit weird would be like outside of the drama sphere, like Los Rotonas fans or like T1 fans or something are really interesting to me because they'll get like really invested in the things and they'll like go hard at bat for those things, like the most rapid fan bases ever, but they're not friends with those people, which is really weird to me. That was the last one we can do, right? Or can we do this? No, 20. Yeah, we can't do this one. F. All right, let's claim these. Upgrade 9 cubes level 10. Upgrade 12 cubes to level 12. Damn. 200 ash right there. Not bad. Warrior challenges. Oh, there's no ash right here. Do I need to do these? This one would be nice. I mean, we'll do this when it unlocks tomorrow. Let's do some leveling. Get him to level 10. Watching stream is more so for gameplay. Yeah, I generally watch streams for like gameplay and stuff too. Well, I've been watching more for personality recently just because I'm trying to see what I want to adopt. But dude, actually, now that I think about it, or I thought about this like a few days ago, but essentially what I'm doing for like watching streams or whatever is like what like comedians, for example, will do when they're watching like other stand-up comedians or something, right? It's the same exact thing. It's kind of funny. I never thought about it like that before. I just never thought about like streaming and like YouTube and all that stuff as like that same kind of game. But I guess it is. It's a weird way to think about it. It kind of shifts like the way you look at the whole thing. Like I'll watch a video and instead of like actually paying attention to the content in it, I'll pay attention to like the cuts and like the different jokes they make, how they transition or whatever, content they showcase, what they don't. Yo, we swept my friends list too because I have no one on my friends list. Kappa. Wait, no Kappa. No Kappa. Never bad to adopt things that you feel make your content better. Yeah, for sure. It's just weird. It's just weird to think about or like change like your frame of reference like that. But I guess that's just how you get better. I've heard content like Dora44. I've seen that guy before. I haven't like looked into him though. I know he's a Genshin streamer. Maybe I should do a little bit of a research into like gacha streamers. The only ones I know are like Tectone, Saint. I mean, I guess I know like a good amount of the Wuwa creators now because I've done a little bit into that, but I haven't looked into like HSR or Genshin and stuff like that. Is it cute? Yeah, these cubes are super cute. Cardethia cube is really cute. Look at that. The Camellia cube is cute. Their little interactions are cute. That's the part of the event I like. I like how cute the event is. I don't like how grindy it is. Why was that so grindy to do? Am I done? I mean, I guess there's only one more. I mean, that's mostly anniversary, though. And then there's this, the gilded thing, which we get some extra rewards for. I might save these for now, though. I don't think we have to use these here. Well, the weeklies are pretty good to buy. But yeah, we'll just wait. We'll be pulling Ciaccona, so we'll get even more of these. Can buy these, maybe the modifiers. I'm going to skip the phantoms because my goal is to clear on this account, so any supplies I get is just better. Complete events for best experience. So after all of that and all the map exploration, we're at 7.1k. I think we started at 4.7k. Dude, we're not getting ash rate that fast. Let me do some of these and grab some here and the achievements too. One thing I really liked that I saw recently, ZZZ has a really good QOL where for these things like the achievements and the tutorials and stuff, I believe you have a claim all button. So you don't have to scroll through every single one of these to grab astrate, or in their case, polychromes. You can just claim all. I want Wuwa to add that. It's very annoying to go through all these. I like Cartethia Cube more than Cartethia. I'm literally in the same boat, bro. I like Cartethia Cube more than I like Cartethia. I don't even like Cartethia, but her cube looks cute. There's too many. Have I never claimed these before? What the fuck? I just left all these here. How many do I have? I have to do every single one of these. Dude, this is like 200. You see how ridiculous this is? What is this, bro? I did all that. I got what? I just scrolled through 120 tutorials. No way. I do the same thing with achievements. Oh, fuck me. That's not right. Yo, who wants to sit here and... Oh, wait. I have a good idea. This is the part where we install auto hotkey, and then I leave my mouse here, and then I go AFK for 2 minutes. And I come back, and they're all clicked. This is so annoying. And 100% every achievement in 24 hours. I don't even know if you'd be able to click through all of these in those 24 hours, bro. I'll be honest with you. This is annoying. See, ZZ literally just has a claim all button right here. This is so annoying. I have 4 more of these I have to go through still, by the way. Are we even we're a little over half. Oh. Hey, what's up, Linz? How are you? This is literally painful, bro. Actually painful. Half stream is claim? Yeah. What can I do? There's no claim all button. What am I supposed to do, bro? This game shafted me. Where's my claim all button? I can't do shit here. I'm stuck here. In the mines. I'm gonna get carpal tunnel from clicking these buttons. I feel like I'm playing StarCraft 2 or something. My arm is unironically burning from how much I'm clicking. I don't mind leaving the red or exclamation marks because then I don't have to go through this. Look at it. I still have 2 more to go through. This is so long. Oh, the pain. Maybe I do more Aero count tomorrow. I still need to... Oh, I still need to grind. Forget if I need one... I need 1 cost still, right? Well, I need 2 sets of the Aero set. Because I'll need 2 sets for Whimpering. So I'll have to grind it regardless. I guess I grind the 3 cost and I grind the birds. Song might be a little loud. Allo boy. And do 50-50 after doing that, the pain is doubled. Oh, I already lost a 50-50. This is what I do because I lost a 50-50. I need the extra ash right now. For the Ciaccona. Oh, that will lose the 50-50 on ash. Oh, you're so right. You're so right. Yeah, we're fucked. Look how long this takes. It's so evil. Yo, who wants to claim all these for me? New Aero set, power creep the olds? They're different uses. The new Aero set is like a support set. The old Aero set is for DPS. It's not like the Glacial set. Which, I don't know why they just directly power crept it. Instead of buffing the set. I think that's a little bit weird. What's up, Ali? How are you? This takes too long. I still got 1 more to go through. I still got 1 more to go through. Look at this. Anyone know how long I've been clicking through? This feels like 5 minutes. Oh. Yo, how come I got so much ash rate when I did the 24-hour? But when I was 100%ing places over here, I didn't get that much ash rate. Even when I was only doing the map exploration, I got a shit ton. I mean, I guess I didn't go in for 24 hours, but I got like negative. I thought I got like 16k from the 24-hour, or like 14k. Yeah, like 14k from map exploration only. Oh my god, I'm done. Thank you. 120. That was from the achievements. Did it show me from that? Or not the achievements, the tutorials. What was I at? 7.1, I think? I got 1.5 from that? Wait, was that 7.1 or 8.1? I mean, I spent so much time clicking through, I don't even remember what I was at, but we're at 8.7 now. That's okay, I guess. We can do tower, we can do Weewa. Got a lot of stuff to do for Ashrite. Confirm. Oh. Do those next time. I kind of need to grind. Did 7 point something. Then there's definitely 7.1. So I got 1.5k from that. That's a 10 pull. Not bad. Alright. I already told you guys my throat is fucked. I'm still trying to rest it. So I'm going to go. Chat, if you haven't already, join the Discord. Check out the YouTube. Account reviews on the Discord. Go apply there if you want to get your account reviewed or doctored or whatever. Want me to clear stuff on it. Anything you want for done on your account, go apply there. I'm going to be starting those next week. Tomorrow, I'll be back. I don't know where we're streaming. I have no clue. Check out the videos on YouTube, though. They're bangers, I promise. Bye, everyone.